Bowcaster has ruined my day. But you know what hasn't ruined my day? Story locks. Because we can get through it. Yay! Okay, none of that should be changing. I'm not gonna read in case. It's time to hang out with our best friend.
Hiriko called on me after breakfast. She told me to meet her in the entrance hall. And it looks like she's already here. Are we exploring outside today?
Don't you want to hear the rest of my story? We can only hope Overlord Takumi doesn't discover the multiverse. But he does know about the multiverse.
Yeah, of course.
The game's muted. Is the game muted? Oh! Fun thing about that, I'm not sharing the game on stream. I'm sharing my desktop. Here we go. Good shout, good shout. That's embarrassing. And then don't ask questions and follow me. Don't forget your fire extinguisher.
Hiriko walked away at a brisk pace. I grabbed an extinguisher and hurried after her.
It's muted. Not anymore. Because I fixed it. I can all see Little Miss Purple here the same way now. What, after the Cult of Takumi route?
So, where are we going?
Oh. Why are you always so dense? I know what you want to ask me. We're going to the one place where I can properly explain things.
You mean that old lab?
Oh. Better than giving you a lobotomy. What the hell is this, Hiroko? No, she's telling jokes now. That was a joke.
Yeah, I didn't think she was being serious. It was just so weird to hear Hiroko joke about anything.
She has dad jokes, respect. It's the ultimate character development. Now, stop wasting time with your nonsense and let's get going.
Nonsense. I didn't even say anything. But Hiroko was already on the move. Too far away to hear any protest I might voice. Sheesh. I muttered my compliance to the air instead and followed after her. On the way to the lab, I filled Hiroko in on what happened in the timeline with the zombie outbreak. Like she told me yesterday, she didn't have any memories of the second half of that timeline. Or more accurately, of anything that happened after she was zombified.
It's very weird how this rat is relevant to the story going forward. Like of all the rats to not be relevant, this one does not feel relevant. I guess it's trying to show that she was already definitely dead by this point. It makes it relevant. Stop foreshadowing things, Eureka. Or I'll have to time you out. Actually, please stop saying things about the future. Genuinely. I forgot that's how Aito died. It's very funny that he just died to a pitfall. It's just like I thought. Those zombies were created by the Gi parasites. It all began with the Alpha 1 and Alpha 2 specimens Darumi and Gaku brought back. Alpha 2 was already in its male spawning phase. It laid its eggs in the bodies of our dead friends, including me.
Oh?
Then those eggs hatched into male Gi and burrowed into the corpse's brains, temporarily reanimating them. I wonder if we're going to go to that timeline now and try and stop it. Because I explicitly remember at the start of the zombies, there were 3 people in suits. And they knocked out Takumi and he went downstairs, there were zombies. And that also explains one of the biggest mysteries around here.
It does. Which one?
You're better off not knowing. I want to know! Is she talking about what the boxes of... No, she knows what the boxes of Calamity are. Is she referring to... She's either referring to Storylock 3, or she's referring to one of the other endings maybe we don't know about. But I know you'll only keep pestering me about it, so I'll tell you later. Because we know when the Gi took over Kako, they knew about the codes. So it's very likely the Gi in the mystery route also knew about the codes.
When we arrived at the lab, Hiroko dispelled her class armor. I did the same. Why did we change back into our regular clothes?
You can put on a leap suit while we're... You can't put on a leap suit while wearing class armor. I don't think we'll actually need the suits this time, but it's just a force of habit.
Why don't they work if you have the class armor on?
Leap suits have the ability to repel Hemoanma. They're not affected by attacks from class weapons. If you tried to put one on in class armor, the two surfaces would refuse to touch each other, like magnets with the same polarities. Interesting.
And doing a parallel leap without one of those suits is a bad idea, right?
You shouldn't need to ask me that. You've already experienced leap damage firsthand.
Leap what?
Leap damage is what happens if you parallel leap without a leap suit.
You've mentioned this leaping stuff a couple times now. What does it mean?
That's what I brought you here to explain. Are you familiar with the concept of parallel universes?
Yeah, Ido told me about them in the first cycle. They're basically alternate realities, right? Are you saying the different timelines you've experienced are the same thing?
Exactly. If it helps, you can think of parallel universes as the worlds of other timelines.
So parallel leaping is...
Just like the name implies, it's the process of traveling or leaping to parallel universe.
Leaping kind of implies you're going pretty far. People call trips through time leap sometimes, right? Is it anything like that?
No, the direction is completely different. A time leap means going forward or backwards in time. A parallel leap is more like horizontal movement. No shit, Sherlock, those are synonyms. Good to know that even in this timeline right now, Takumi's still an idiot. Or like changing terrains to a different line. 100 lines, if you will. We can't use parallel leaps to go back to the past or forward to the future. Instead, we move to the same place and the same point in time, but on different timelines. Take a look at this diagram. Let's say we leave from time A at 1:01 a.m. We'd arrive in time B at the same time, 1:01 a.m. Essentially, our coordinates in time don't change, only the world we inhabit. There's another difference too. A time leap would be like your journey back after the first cycle, only your consciousness was affected. It's not like you got into a time machine and physically went back in time. But that's not the case with parallel leaps. When we leap, our bodies are traveling to those alternate realities. And the things that make that possible is this, the PLM. You've probably guessed from the PL part, but it stands for Parallel Leap Machine.
Wait a minute. You mean that night just after midnight on day 5? We leapt to another timeline?
You only just figured that out. You really are slow sometimes.
Where did we go though? Which timeline was it? In answer to my question, Hiroko took out a handheld device and showed me the screen.
Oh shit, that's the Wait, Chad, that's the game UI. The other one looked a bit like it. This is straight up the... That's straight up this UI. Wait, is that actually show... Wait. No. Wait. What is that showing? don't know what that's actually... Is it zoomed in like this? That's not right. Whatever this is showing, it's not what we're currently at. Hi, Crob.
What's this?
Oh.
A map of the different timelines based on the machine's data. I thought the PLM UI being the chairs looks pretty cool. It is. I also really want to work out what it's actually showing. I want to know what they got a screenshot of. I thought the PLM UI being chairs looks... I read that. Are they showing here? Like this bit here, I think. Maybe? No, I don't know. The timeline event to that night was... Hunt Mystery. Huh? Huh? That's not right. It's issuing right after Gaku, the night Gaku died. It leads to mystery and it leads to killing game. Weird. I guess they cycle out the word killing game for invader hunt. Which is just an interesting little... Okay. It means that the UI we get as a player is not quite accurate to that. But it's interesting that it's even labeled. Like, why is it labeled at all? Who labels the rat? That's really weird.
Hunt what?
It's a timeline that splits into two on day 25. Oh! Weird! So she can actually see the future of the rats. And weirdly enough, it's not infinite splits. It's just the splits we see. Which is really weird. One of them you don't remember yet. We're forced to participate in a killing game called the Invader Hunt. I call that branch the Hunt Timeline. Okay, no, so this is her naming convention. The other branch you should remember. It's the one where Gaku was killed on day 5, and Kaku's body was found on day 27. You investigated the matter and figured out that it was Shoma who killed Kako. But then Shoma himself was killed. This time you pinned Ava as the culprit. It's so weird that she's discussing a rat, which we're story locked on. It makes me really, really, really curious on what's going to happen. Why is it story locked if canonically we've done it? But then she self-destructed and things only got worse from there. There was... This scene right here was such a good reveal. I think this is my favorite reveal in the game. Maybe because it hasn't been solved yet. You were beset to a whole host of mysteries, but still did your best to solve them. I one of them fig bars, we have another. Oh no. That's why I call this branch the Mystery Timeline.
The Hunt and Mystery Timelines, huh?
Oh.
That's right. And this is the line that both of them split off from. So I combined the names together, making this the Mystery Hunt Timeline. The Hunt Mystery Timeline even.
And that's the one we went to.
Yes, on day 5, just after midnight.
But why did you want to go there anyway?
I had 2 objectives. One was to prevent Gaku's death. The other was to do something about Omega. So... I have a question. Don't answer me, chat. But I'm really curious if this means if here's what I'm curious about. Every timeline we've played through that's had interference from her had interference. We've yet to see a version of the timeline with interference and a version without. I wonder if this is a bootstrap paradox where there never was a route she did interfere on. Or if we might actually see, or even if it's just implied in her memory, that she had a route without it. Like, we've never... Every time on that... Like, any route we saw Hiroko... This Hiroko on... I wonder if there's a version of that route, canonically, where we just didn't see it because you didn't go. But I doubt we can answer that, so...
Wait, Omega? Who's that? Just for a moment, Hiroko hesitated.
Omega is the one who killed Gaku. Us.
You mean X? Isn't that the mastermind behind the murders in that timeline was called?
No, X and Omega are different people. Omega had his brain infected with Gi data. There was no physical parasite there, but it was just the same as if he'd been taken over by one. That's what drove him to murder Gaku. Even if I hadn't dealt with him, he would have tried to kill again. That's why I went to that timeline, to remove the Gi data from Omega's brain. Those were my goals that night.
Honestly, I still didn't get it. I waited for her to carry on.
On day 4, you saw me and Siri talking. Yes. The thing that he gave me was a cerebral glitch repair program. Or rather, a thumb drive with the program loaded onto it. I couldn't have erased the Gi data without that. Interesting.
Why did Sarah even have something like that?
That's a matter for another day. The important thing is that he handed it over. Okay, so this Hiroko definitely knows about second... I forget what it's called. Second timeline, whatever. Obviously. But Artakumi doesn't. Once I had that program, I jumped to the Hunt Mystery timeline at midnight on day 5, just like you saw.
Hiroko went on to tell me what happened after that. During the time I lost track of her. First of all, she went back to the school and rang Omega's doorbell.
And that's when, as Takumi, we get knocked out.
She hid on the dorm roof and waited for the murderer to come out. She then dropped down and knocked him out with a strike to the back of the neck.
Second scenario, that's what's called.
With Omega unconscious, all that was left was to take him to the infirmary and run the repair program on him. But then the Gi data on his brain took over. He got up, grabbed Hiroko's arm, and threw her against the wall. I was still down in the morgue at the time, freaking out over seeing Ido's body. Of course, now I realized that was the Ido from that timeline, not the one I knew. In that timeline, I must have decided to kill him on the night of day 2 and absorb his cryptoglobin. So it was only natural that his corpse would be there. Anyway, that was when I heard the noise. Turns out it was the sound of Hiroko crashing into the wall upstairs. When I went out into the corridor, I heard another noise. It must have been the infirmary door opening.
That was when Omega got away from me. He must have realized there was someone else around and ran.
Of course, I didn't actually
see any of this. That blow against the wall knocked me out.
And that next time you came to is when I was holding you.
That's right. When I kicked you in the stomach and tried to break that little matchstick you call a neck.
Couldn't you try to sound a little more sorry about that?
I already apologized.
Yeah, but you never told me why you did it.
What do you mean? Haven't you figured it out yet?
I had a bad feeling about this. A chill ran down my spine and I broke out in goosebumps.
After you blacked out and I got a proper look at you, I noticed something. There was purple rash on your face. That's one of the symptoms of leaf damage. That's when I realized I'd made a mistake. So I released you and went to look for Omega instead. I knew where he'd be. The classroom on the first floor, The way things played out there, he was bound to show up there eventually. I got there as fast as I could, but...
I was too late.
Interesting.
When I opened the door, I saw Gaku's body, covered in blood, and standing above him was Omega, still waving around a kitchen knife.
Please, don't tell me. Was Omega?
I'm sorry, but it's true. Omega's true identity. The person with the Gi data in their brain. The one who killed Gaku. It was
Whoa!
you, Takumi Sumino.
Okay, chat, I've got a question for you. Do you think it hits harder if you did it like we did it and you played through this route first, so everything we're learning right now we already knew? Or do you think it would hit harder if you learned all of this from Hiroko's point of view and then you played through that timeline? Because I feel like neither way is satisfying. If you do it this way, it's telling you information you already know. And if you do it the other way around, then it spoiled the route because you're going to play the whole route and you already know who the killer is. Like, a lot of this is just repeated information.
No. It's a lie. I won't believe it.
Like, we've seen this reaction before when he figured it out in that timeline.
Did it? I killed Gaku?
No, Locke, you haven't played that around. Wait, is there? Actually, I think you're right. No. Wait. No, wait, you had to play through the zombie route, not this route, isn't there? No, you have to do the serial killer route to get here. My bad. Check the chip select. Hang on. 34, 36, 72, 76. Okay, 72 and 76. I think one of those is zombie and I think one of those is serial killer. Okay. In which case, yeah, they expect this to be repeat information.
No.
Good to know.
It can't be. That can't be true.
Oh. We're getting Takumi into his depression nice and early, aren't we? Huh.
Up and Adam troops, time to run!
This is the second time you've done this. I'm
Yeah,
starting
we
to get
know.
tired of it.
At least he's not
Did I
passing out
pass
for like
out
3
back at the
weeks at
lab?
this point.
Yes. And I carried you all the way back. I'd say that makes us even for the whole accidental strangling incident.
It's fine. I can see why you did it now.
Yeah.
You thought I was the me from that Hunt mystery timeline.
I sat up and got out of bed. I remembered about the other timelines I've experienced.
You said that already.
Back on day 2, yeah, but I remember more of them now.
What do you remember exactly?
Well, I hesitated. These were memories I particularly wanted to dredge up again.
It wasn't the Hunt mystery that time, was it? You remembered the serial killer timeline, didn't you? Wait, is it actually called the serial killer timeline? Aren't they both called the slasher? Because that's something that really bothered me. Slasher, 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 slasher. Why are they both called slasher? I genuinely kind of hate that because they're so different. The zombie timeline and the serial killer timeline are so different. Why are they both called slasher?
The serial killer timeline. It didn't take a genius to figure out which one she meant. Except that the killer wasn't Yugamu. It was me. In that timeline, I killed Ava. Then Moko. And Takamaru. And Kurata. And Shoma. And Darumi. And Ima and Kako. All of them. Everyone. All my friends. And in the end, even Nozomi. I started shivering uncontrollably. I felt off balance like I might collapse any minute.
Are you alright?
I wasn't alright, not even a little, but I put my hand on my chest and forced myself to take some deep breaths.
Oh.
You were probably repressing those memories until now. As a self-defense mechanism, you sealed them away in a corner of your mind without even being aware of it.
Ugh.
That's why I likened your mind to a steel shell before. But I guess you really are as fragile as a salmon roe after all.
I wasn't paying attention to what Hiroko was saying. The only thing I could hear clearly was my own raging heartbeat.
Oh.
This might sound like an empty platitude, but I assure you, I say it as someone with 40 years worth of experience.
Huh.
Don't beat yourself up over this. It's not your fault. You aren't the same person who did those horrible things. The one who killed Gaku on day 5 was the Hunt Mystery Takumi. Likewise, the Takumi in the serial killer timeline was someone completely different from who you are now. And even with those other versions of you, it was really the geek data in their brains that made them act that way. They weren't in control of themselves. You don't have to bear the responsibility for their crimes.
My breathing finally started to slow down. I wiped away the cold sweat that had formed on my forehead. What is this geek data anyway? And how to get into my brain?
I didn't know either, until last night when you told me about the zombie outbreak. In that zombie timeline, you were infected on day 100. Okay, this makes a bit more sense in the slasher route, where Hiroko doesn't know how the data got into our brain. Because she only learns here.
Huh.
The Alpha 1 Key Queen laid an egg inside you. That egg then hatched into another queen, which burrowed its way into your brain and fused with you on the cellular level.
Okay, but right after that, the final attack began and... Gah!
It's very funny. This is like the only time they actually show an animation of the school blowing up. Like, I forgot this animation existed. You know?
Ugh.
Your consciousness didn't just disappear at the end of that timeline. It was brought back to the start of the loop on day 2. Along with all your memories. Our memories persist across timelines, so they must exist in our brains as some kind of cognitive data. And in this case, that data included the presence of the Gi. The parasite itself didn't travel back in time with you, but it had merged with you so completely that it was already part of your consciousness when you came back.
But isn't that going to be a problem?
Shouldn't have been him now?
Doesn't that mean my brain still has that data in it, even now?
Or is it that she removed it once and we're good? Don't worry about it. It won't take you over again. The version of you that's here now has already been treated.
Treated?
Oh.
This is a timeline from after you successfully had the Gi data removed.
There are timelines like that.
Trust me, a lot can happen over the course of 146 loops. I meant to tell you yesterday, but Omega, the You're in the Hunt mystery timeline, has been treated now too. Chat, can someone remind me what happens here? I don't remember what happens here. But I want to remember. I would jump to the other timeline if I needed to. Maybe I will. Yeah, I'll save and jump. I want that Eureka moment. Because I don't remember anything happening here. Which is probably just because it was so long ago.
Wow, I feel great. I'm definitely Takumi. He's not brainwashed at all.
Yeah.
What was that? That come from the metal shop. Who's there this early in the morning? The bomb. You make it of a dark flame. Don't push yourself too hard. Wow, I feel really tired. Let me go to bed right now. Wow, I'm still pretty tired. Let's go to bed again. Wow, I sure do love going to sleep.
Literally nothing! No wonder I don't remember this. What? Am I an idiot? No! There's nothing. There's no indication that she arrives there. That's kind of silly. Wait. I'm trying so hard. Did I go to the wrong timeline? I didn't, did I? No, this is the only option here. Wait. Wait, Gaku isn't dead. Am I dumb? Wait. What are we looking for? I'm looking for the timeline she just explained. Gaku should be dead. What am I doing wrong here? What am I doing wrong? I want the time. She just said the last night she dealt with it. You want the kill game route? You don't look in the right place? Where was I supposed? Where was I supposed to be looking then?
Did I pass it?
Yes.
It's fine.
Did she not say that she just did it? Flashbang. Gaku dies so that you don't leave the school. Skill game mystery? Yeah, but Gaku isn't dead on any timeline right now. You want day 5? Okay, I think I'm getting myself confused. Slasher prevented his death. But didn't we, earlier in this route, like day 10 or something, didn't we see him die? But he dies later in the days. I think I'm just very confused right now. What did we see earlier in this route when we time traveled with her? We saw this. Okay, we saw this. We time traveled here. We time traveled on this night. She's talking about what she did here. So yeah, we were asleep during that time. She just went back to that timeline today, right here, day 12, and she removed the Gi data. In this timeline, I don't remember this day happening because we were asleep for a week. And it's later we found out. Got it.
Oh.
Okay, let's get back to where we were. I think today we can find the time when she went. No, she just mentioned she went back and did it last night. Which is why we went to go check for it. Don't worry about it. It won't take you over again. The version of you that's here now has already been treated. I meant to tell you yesterday, but Omega, the you and the Hunter of Mystery Timeline, has been treated now too. So yeah, this is weird. This is what she was talking about. I thought she just did this. But she did that like 3 or 4 days ago. That's what I was confused about.
You remember I said I walked in on Omega.
You remember I said I walked in on Omega killing Gaku in the first floor classroom. Before he could escape again, I ran up to him and injected him with an anesthetic I got from the infirmary. A few seconds later, he was out cold. I hoisted him onto my back and carried him upstairs. So yeah, this was on day 5. Back in the infirmary, I put him into one of those recovery drones and got him to work. Whenever I see them talk about gay, I think they're talking about gay clarified butter. Interesting. I still had the repair program Sarah gave me. I installed in Survivomatic and used it to erase the Gi data from Omega. You saw me doing that, didn't you?
Oh right, I did.
You asked me who was in the machine before. Well, it was you, the Hunt mystery version of you. At any rate, the treatment was a success. The Gi data was completely removed from Omega's brain. The Takumis in both the Hunt and mystery timelines that branch off from there will be fine too. We won't have to worry about them hunting or killing anyone now.
Huh? That's good, but what did you do with Dabney after you finished treating him?
I took him back to his room and put him in bed. Not unlike what I did with you last night. Then I went back to the infirmary and slapped you around until you came to. I'm assuming you remember that.
Yeah, I also remember you saying I couldn't save him. Now you've told me all this, I can see you meant Gaku. Hirako's expression clouded over. She gave a little nod, her brows knitted together in sorrow and frustration. Hey, come on, don't be like that. This is all my fault anyway. I was the one who killed that version of Gaku, and everyone else in this serial killer timeline too.
How many times are you gonna make me repeat myself? That wasn't your fault.
It was nice of Hiroko to say that, but it didn't do any good. I still felt like I was caught in a dark, sludgy whirlpool that was dragging me down, threatening to swallow me whole.
What am I going to do with you? Remember your promise. Don't let the truth destroy you. I had a feeling you'd react like this. That's why I was keeping it from you. I got to there, I get. Yeah, we're in the story log 1 right now. I just knew you'd end up feeling like you're responsible for the whole thing.
I wanted these thoughts to go away. I wanted it all to stop. It took everything I had to croak out my next words. I'm sorry, but I'd like to be alone for a while. Yuriko sighed again, shaking her head in bewilderment, but she left all the same. A cold silence fell over the room. I could have sworn I heard a heavy grumbling gurgling up from somewhere deep beneath the ground.
Huh?
It sounded like the agonized groans of everyone who died because of me. I dropped to the floor, covered my ears, and closed my eyes.
That's not a good sign of mental health. I need to go check on my laundry. Go back.
Up and Adam troops, time to rise and shine!
Okay. The dryer is still going. Che, remind me to chill my laundry in an hour. That's just what I was doing, Lucia. Checking on my laundry, my dryer. I woke up late today, so I did my laundry late today. Usually I like to get it done before the stream.
My head was completely empty. I didn't want to do anything or think about anything, or even breathe, really. I just sat there in the corner of my room. I hugged my knees and curled up tight, wishing I could disappear while time continued to flow around me. I could hear voices outside, my friends chatting and laughing. The sound cut into me like a knife. Another timeline, I'd be the one to steal that laughter from them forever.
Takumi's too nice for his own good. You know, when he's killing everyone. So I'm assuming that the character... So we've basically only interacted with Hiroko in this timeline. I wonder if we're going to interact with the other characters at all. Or if it's going to be like just us and Hiroko.
At some point, my room started to get dark. The sun must be going down outside. Darkness seemed to trickle in until it filled the space completely. Lying there in the same position for so long, I'd lost all sensation, all awareness of my body. It didn't even feel like my body anymore. It was like my soul had come loose and I was staring down at my physical form from above. My visitor came in a little after that.
How long are you going to stay like this?
Oh?
Everyone's worried about you. They think you're sick. Well, I told them you were anyway. I couldn't exactly tell them you're feeling guilty about things another version of you did to them in an alternate reality.
What did you want, Hiroko?
Oh.
I'm not here because I want to be. The others just sent me to ask you something.
Ask me what?
Tomorrow's day 15. That means there's another attack coming. They wanted to know if you will be joining the battle.
Oh.
Or are you going to abandon them? Are you going to betray them? Do you just not care if they all get killed?
They've already been killed. I killed them myself. All of them, one after another. All of them dead because of me. So I just can't. I can't do this anymore. I don't care. Just let whatever happens happen. I really can't do anything. Yuriko continued to stare at me, but there was a different look in her eyes now. There was no pity there, only contempt. When she spoke, her voice sounded hoarse, like she was holding back some strong emotion.
I'm disappointed in you. Did what you told me on day 10 mean nothing? You told me we could make the future we deserve, together. What happened to all of us reaching day 100 with a smile? Hearing that is what convinced me to tell you everything. I felt like this timeline could be different. It was the first time in 146 loops anyone's ever said anything like that to me. I really thought there was something special about this timeline. About you. I thought you might be the one to finally break us out of this never-ending hell.
Oh.
And now you're giving up. Just like that. How could you?
She clenched her fists. The look in her eyes had changed again. Now she was glaring at me with pure undisguised animosity.
You weakling! You sniveling coward! You think you get to give up and mope around for the rest of your life? Who do you think you are? Osamu Daisuke? No, you're worse than that. You're like a mech pilot going crazy for being synced with his navigation system, or a poser emo Banthango bandaging her wrist just to fit in. The you that killed everyone was a completely different version in a different timeline. And he wasn't even controlled when he did it. Get a hold of yourself already. Don't you realize how much danger you're putting everyone in by wallowing like this? If anything going to get them killed, it's your own negativity and self-loathing. You're sure as hell not going to protect anyone the way you are now. If you're going to allow others to protect you while doing nothing in return, you might as well be signing their death warrants yourself. You're going to get everyone killed, and you're doing it of your own free will this time. That's a complete betrayal of everything you believe in. What happened to all of us reaching day 100 with a smile? What happened to creating a future we could all be happy? I've tried everything I can think of, and nothing's worked. I can't do this alone. I need your help. You, Takumi Sumino, you're the only one who can save us.
For a moment, neither of us said anything. Yuriko's shoulders were shaking. She was breathing heavily. Her quick, shallow panting was the only thing breaking the silence. But eventually, even that sound became quieter.
I guess that's it. I can't count on you for anything. Not in this loop, or the next one, or the one after that. Never again.
Yuriko turned and left the room. While she was talking, something had started to well up inside me. Now a wild, raging energy was surging through me. I couldn't let it end like this. I didn't know what I was going to do, but this feeling inside me was getting stronger, and it had to go somewhere.
I like the voice you do for me, by the way. You kind of know Hiroko too. That was fun. It's fun voicing Hiroko with emotion. Because, like, we've never really heard her, like... She has a very monotone voice. It's kind of... It's a fun energy to give off. Being angry, but... restraining yourself.
Before I knew what I was doing, I got to my feet and rushed out the door. Yuriko, wait! She turned around. She looked so sad. So tired, but I looked her dead in the eye and let everything I was feeling come pouring out. I did mean what I said back then, and I still feel the same. I want to create a future we can all be happy, not just for day 100, but day 101, day 102, and all the days after. Right now, I want that more than ever. These memories, this knowledge of the other timelines, they've shown me just how important that is. So I'll fight. Not just against the invaders, or my own weakness, but an enemy even greater than that too. I'll fight the cruel destiny that's been pushed onto us. A light breeze flew across the roof, ruffling Hiroko's hair. She tucked a straight lock behind her ear and spoke, looking just a little more hopeful than before.
What are our chances of pulling that off?
Isn't it obvious? I have absolutely no idea.
What?
The future's an open book. That's how it's always been. And I want to create a totally new future. There's no telling what might happen. But even so, I'll still fight. I'll fight with everything I have. I'll fight to protect you and the others, and to create a future no one has to die. You and I are getting out of this loop.
Let's reach out and grab our future. I won't let it stay out of reach anymore.
I raised my arm and extended towards the sunlight. Hiroko did the same. It was still hundreds of thousands of miles away, solemnly shimmering in the night sky, but somehow...
Just reach out and grab it, huh?
Yeah.
Both of us? Together?
That's right.
You really think we can do it?
I don't know. But I'll do anything to make it happen.
Anything?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You did say anything.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. I did.
Is she gonna ask for another kiss?
Hiroko let her hand drop to her side.
Oh.
Alright, in that case, starting tomorrow, you're going to be my servant.
What?
You said you'd do anything. Naturally, that includes being my slave, doesn't it? Drink water? I think we all need to drink a bit of water here, chat.
Hold on, that's not exactly what I meant.
I'll be counting on you to get me out of this loop.
Yeah, of course, but the servant thing is...
Silence! I'm tired and going to bed. I need to rest up for the battle tomorrow.
Oh.
Well, good night.
She gave me a wicked grin before going back to her room. As I watched her go, I noticed a newfound spring in her step. I, on the other hand, suddenly felt uneasy. I doubted I'd sleep well tonight.
Oh? Okay, next day.
Early the next morning, I woke Hiroko up and convinced her to join me in the courtyard.
What are we doing out here at this hour?
The enemy's going to attack during the morning announcement. Before that, I need to ask you something.
Oh.
What is it?
Huh?
It's about Veshness, the Supreme Commander. In the last two battles, you basically told everyone to ignore her. You had us focus on the regular commanders instead.
And do you want to know why? It's simple enough. It's because she isn't as much of a threat in this timeline.
Why not?
In most, though not all, other timelines, she starts absorbing cryptoglobin like we do. It's a decision she comes to while listening in on our communications in her hooded guise on day 7. She also finds out about you coming from the future from intercepting a conversation between you and Sire. That's when she puts it all together. The reason both sides suddenly got stronger is because of you absorbing so much cryptoglobin during the first cycle. Knowing that, she decides to do the same, breaking her religion's greatest taboo. But none of that has happened in this timeline. I I like she's pointing this out. Hiroko's smart. Hi, Ichthy. Because you didn't mention time travel in the battle on day 7.
Oh.
Now that you would... Not that you would, having decided to keep it a secret from everyone.
Oh.
Now, Vashness doesn't know you've come from the future, or how much power can be gained by taking it from others. Hi, Fishman, 91 views, 68. Insane. Do you understand what that means?
Yeah, she's still following the teachings and not absorbing cryptoglobin.
Not in this timeline, anyway.
It did make sense. That must be why she didn't drain Pakron after we defeated her. But that doesn't mean she's not a threat at all, right?
Of course not. Ideally, I'd like to put an end to her in today's battle.
How are we gonna do that?
We have the new weapon Sir Inigo created. It's what we usually use on day 15. Is it that giant mega bomb that needs someone to self-sacrifice?
Oh, right. But it's also usually unfinished.
Okay, I'm so glad that we chose to do this. So that we get to see all these. Because you don't have to do all 3 to see. I believe you just have to do... You just have to sacrifice Yoshika, right? To get the story lock unlocked. There's also... Oh yeah, Chad, there's quite a lot of CGs and a couple of cinematics. There's a lot of combat, but I'm sure you know that.
Oh.
What do you think I've been doing while you've been moping these last 2 days?
Ugh.
I've been out gathering materials. I know the ruin so well by now. It barely took me any time at all. The bomb is 100% complete.
Oh.
That includes the detonator. Nobody will have to die setting it off.
That was good news, but I felt pretty guilty about it. Yuriko had been out there working so hard, and I hadn't done a single thing to help.
Hoi hoi, just like one score. Good morning, Solix. So did we. Because there's like 100 days in this game, so you actually end up waking up quite a lot.
Wow, sorry.
Don't worry about it. You can lick my boots clean to apologize.
Oh.
This bomb is also a lot more powerful than the past versions. I gave Sir Inigo some pointers to improve it.
So we're gonna hit Vashnis with that today.
That's another good point. This never normally kills Vashnis. That's right. We're gonna make Vici Soize out of her. Okay, what is that word? I'm guessing it means like guts or something.
Yuriko's eyes glinted viciously behind the glasses. Then we heard the morning announcement over the VA system.
My goat's too strong to take out my bomb. Oh, JJ.
Intruder alert. Defend.
Oh boy. Right on schedule.
Okay, here goes. When we got to the worm, everyone else was already there. You're late.
Where have you guys been? I bet they were off making babies somewhere. What? Such indecency. Do you two think of nothing else?
Hey!
We weren't doing anything like that.
Didn't Sir Inigo tell us invaders would attack early in the day? My dear brother and I were waiting here for almost an hour before the alarm went off. Well, hey, they're here now. That's what counts. Do we have a read on the enemy? I thought I heard this Monokuma wannabe go,
Ah, bitch.
Chat, Darumi is alive! Look at her! She's alive and on screen! My sweet darling Darumi. Yet to be murdered horrifically. Everyone is. I don't care about everyone else. I just care about Darumi.
Siri nodded and pointed to the monitor with his stick.
That's...
Valagartso.
And Zanshin, right?
Apparently others already knew about the commanders we'd be facing. Hinako had probably told Siri and Nigao so they could brief the rest of the team.
You said these two can combine their bodies together?
Just like Takumi and Hiroko.
Ah, so it was a battle simulation to better understand our enemy's moves.
Just like Takumi and Hiroko.
You said these two can combine their bodies together?
Just like Takumi and Hiroko.
Ah, so it was a battle simulation to better understand our enemy's moves.
Continuing on.
Neither of us replied. It'd take way too long to start clearing up that misunderstanding now.
Krara swears. Stop the Ruby! Come on, let's get out there and start killing. How's your Revival Mag looking though?
Aha!
Don't you worry about a thing. It's all fixed up and ready to go.
If you die, you'll be brought back good as new, including all your memories, of course.
So go ahead and die what you want.
Just to try to leave someone alive to defend the school. Hi, Space Sensei.
Yeah, let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out.
We'll watch this. Just once today. Just once. Okay, that's your one time for the rest of the week. Unless something cool happens. We've seen this scene over 100 times. Bum 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 ba da 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 da. So I'm expecting that we'll be able to skip this battle. I would expect. But I'm curious how the end of it's gonna go. Yeah.
Wow! That wasn't
For anyone
hard at
who's
all.
not aware what's going on, if you've
Probably
already done a
because the
battle before,
commanders haven't arrived yet.
it allows you to skip it, unless the battle's different.
Here! Look over there!
And as we've have 90 endings in this
Now you
game,
face Valagarza,
we've seen this a lot of
paragon
times.
Of indomitability.
Yeah, we know your names already.
We've got a neat little intelligence network of our own, you know?
Everyone seemed pretty confident, but I suddenly remembered how this went the first time around. I sidled up to Hideko and tried to talk to her without attracting attention.
Hey, Yugamu hasn't made his special drug in this timeline, has he?
The one he used to feed Shenshin in the first cycle? No, he hasn't. He hasn't extracted any commander DNA to make it with.
Gah, why didn't you say anything? We could have used Mervrams before we killed him.
Me? Why didn't you say anything?
They're having a backseating battle with each other. I love this.
I don't remember anything about the first cycle battle with Shenshin.
She was right, of course. Hideko was already dead at that point, killed by Ido. I hadn't thought of taking DNA from Mervram. That was all me, but I never expected we'd have to face Shenzhen again as early as day 15.
We don't have to worry about them absorbing us because they're gonna merge together. So Silly Takumi, he doesn't know how the game works.
Can't you at least try to act your age? We need to finish this quickly.
What the hell? What are they up to now?
Remember, we're not just fighting for ourselves anymore.
You gotta be kidding me! Where did they go?
Isn't it ever explained how they do this? Like, I get it's her power to absorb people, so it kind of works. But like... She should be like the strongest person if she was combined with like Vishness.
Combining thing.
Being able to merge together like that? I'm so freaking jealous!
Of what? It's better if you don't ask, Nozomi.
Don't worry, guys. We can still win this.
I kind of
even
want to
without
know.
the drug.
We're looking to Maya from Skyward Sword.
Drug? Never mind. Just fight.
Out of context, this must sound so effed up. You're talking to your friend and they're just like, man, today's a really good day without drugs. And you're like, huh? All right. Battle over. Content time.
I'm sorry, my darling. I couldn't protect you. And here I made a vow to keep our family safe. I'm a
This is
liar.
really sad
And a
every
fool.
time.
Don't say that, my love. You're a hero.
You fought valiantly for me, for everyone.
My only regret
Can we just spare them?
that our little warrior.
Maybe the optimal outcome is the timeline we don't kill anyone.
Even if we're not there for him, he's
You
strong.
ever think about that?
He is your son, after all.
Ugh, can you not talk about your kid right now? It's making it really hard for me to work in dirty jokes.
At
Fucking
any
hell,
rate,
Karara.
This means victory's ours. Yes?
Yeah, but don't forget what Siri told us. There's gonna be another one.
The words were barely out of Moko's mouth when that other one showed herself. There she was, the Supreme Commander Veshness.
How disappointing. Valagarzo, Zanshin. I thought you were stronger than this. Or did you lose on purpose? So I could take your prey for myself.
As she spoke, a change started to come over Veshness's body.
So that's her battle form, huh? We learned a little about it
Honestly,
from the intel we got.
It's a really cool design.
It's
I like
still
it.
pretty gross looking, isn't it?
Okie dokie, time to get killing.
It's a little over designed, but in a good way.
Yes, we're doing this.
Wait. There's no need for us to fight her directly. Sire, Nigo, is everything ready?
You bet. We can fire at any time.
Get back inside the school.
Anytime line is a good timeline, we can want drug and paralytic both down. Yikes! But yeah,
It's time to use the new weapon, huh?
yes. Any timeline that isn't the last
New weapon?
timeline is a good one.
You never told us nothing about that.
Everybody looked confused. Obviously, Sarah, Nigo, and Hiroko hadn't felt it necessary to tell them about the bomb.
There's no time. We'll explain later.
Trust me, guys. Just get out of here.
The others responded to my order and ran back towards the school. Hiroko and I brought up the rear. Once we were all inside, I turned back and saw Vesh just walking slowly across the battlefield towards us. It was now or never.
We're in. Fire when ready.
Cutscene.
Gotcha. Here we go.
Are we getting a cutscene?
Undying flame bomb! Fire!
Oh yeah? It should just be the other 3 cutscenes, but... It's the other cutscenes, but they cut out the middle bit. They just cut out the interesting part. That's kinda lame. Chill music.
Nice work, troops. You did great out there.
The credit for the final blow has to go to us and Miss Shizuhara, of course.
That's right. We couldn't have done it if you hadn't got those materials for us, Shizuhara.
We are truly grateful. Seriously though, Hiroko, you could have told us we get something like that up our sleeve. Yeah, this was no time to butter your lips.
Oh.
This is the long route, not the high budget route. You'd think the long route would have the high budget. I expect this route to have the highest budget. The expression is button your lip. If we'd known, we could have helped you get the materials you needed. Why'd you keep it a secret all this time? Let's just say I had my reasons. Well, Vex's actually with a big one. She's really gone now? She's got to be. An explosion that strong would have blown her to smithereens. It's true she disappeared without a trace when the dust cleared, but... Since there's no body, there's a chance she might have survived somehow.
Come to think of it, that did happen in some other timelines. Even after getting caught in the Undying Flame Bomb's blast, Vesh just came back to fight another day. I glanced over at Hiroko. She was resting a finger on her glasses, a distant look in her eyes like her thoughts were somewhere else.
No use thinking about what ifs now. I say we enjoy this victory high while it lasts.
I'm down for that. We gotta take our wins where we can.
No.
When is it time for the usual? I think so. 1, 2...
Special Defense Unit! Best in the world! Indestructible and undefeated!
Wow, this catchphrase is back for the second time. When did they learn this?
Never lose, never yield! Special Defense Unit, fight on!
So, will we be having a party this time?
We don't have the budget for that.
God damn it! We were just talking about the budget. Give me budget in this route. This is a military academy, not some hedonistic tech startup. Alas.
And so our post-battle meeting ended without any further discussion.
Elsie might be planning from the start, but they should do it every route. It said they've done it maybe like 2 or 3 other routes. Like, they haven't done it enough for me to remember what it is.
Tired but satisfied, we'd done a good job. We went back to our rooms to rest.
And they didn't do it in the original timeline, I don't think.
That night, a little while after dinner, I made my way to Hiroko's room.
Why do we have the sexy music? What? My shoes are already clean.
I'm not here to lick your boots, Hiroko.
The reason the other routes have gone bad is because they didn't do the chant, SMH. I wish I knew what other routes actually did it so I could confirm if that's true. What do you want then? My sofa and duster aren't broken.
I didn't come so you could sit on me either. I just wanted to ask you something. ...
question mark.
Huh? You said you'd been counting on me to get us out of this loop. Let's get into details. What exactly am I going to have to do?
Good question. First of all, we'll need to figure out an actual method of leaving the loop.
Can we consider that our objective for now?
If you want, but it's not going to be easy. You can't just try anything that comes to mind and hope it'll work. Believe me, I'm speaking from experience.
Huh?
What should we do then?
Don't get ahead of yourself. There's something else we have to deal with first.
Something else?
Tomorrow night, we're leaping to this timeline.
Hideko took out her device and showed me the timeline diagram again. This one.
I call it the killer zombie branch. Okay, so this is right after the split. This is the night where there's 3 people. It's upstream from the serial killer and zombie branches. Hence, killer zombie.
You mean...
Yes, the timeline where you became a serial killer. Tomorrow we're going there. And we're changing history. It's not gonna work. Because I remember them being there, and it still happened. It's a closed loop. Hideko wants to change it because it happened, but it happened because Hideko wanted to change it. Closed loop.
After breakfast, I headed back to my room to think out my next move. Hideko said we'd go change history tonight. That still gives me most of the day to do other stuff. Maybe I'll head back to my room, then go hang out with someone for a while.
So chat, I just had a really bad idea. Which is the route that we asked that we throw Kako out? Box of Calamities. Because we know that we have to go to the Box of Calamity route. We don't know how the Gi knows about the code. But I'm guessing that as our current version of Takumi and Hideko. We have to learn about the code, I assume, because otherwise the code won't be relevant. Here's what I wonder. I wonder if somehow we're going to accidentally let this Kako know about the code. / the Gi. Because we know we go there. We get rid of her. I wonder if we're going to accidentally let her know about it. Or if that's we're going to find out about it. Also, you want to check? I found the other murder routes on the day 50 easier. KG Mystery Slasher. I don't know what that means, sorry. You see a lot of words I understand, but I don't check what about them. I guess it's my question.
Move out.
But if we are going to the zombie slasher route, maybe we'll find out the code from there and then give them to the other Gi. I don't know how they know about it. Maybe they found all those center loops on day 50. Are you spoiling me again on stuff happening on day 50? I really hope you're not.
They turn to night.
Blue chart. Sorry, I don't get what you're saying. I didn't ask the questions. I don't know what this answer's for. And I don't think I want to know. Because it sounds like future stuff. Hi, Meg. What's that second emote? My god, Those are cute. Hi.
Taking care not to be spotted, Hideko and I snuck out of the school.
How are you? I'm loving this game. I'm great. How are you?
We made our way along the road that led to the old lab. Along the way, Hideko began speaking.
Oh?
I discovered the parallel leap machine on my 37th loop.
Uh-huh.
I decided to investigate every corner of this old town and happened upon it by chance. Over the next few loops, I'd go back when my memories returned and try to learn more about it. So she didn't learn about it from... Maybe she learned about it from the Tons of Battles route. But it differs from this. Here for apes. Oh, have a wonderful week. By my 49th loop, I knew more or less about what it could do and how to operate it.
So we still don't know who made it or why it's here. Why are you so determined to figure it out, though?
Oh?
You probably won't believe me. Don't laugh, alright?
Okay.
I heard a voice while I was sleeping. It said that machine will be your salvation. I wish I could say more Bumble like she's British. No, I'm not! I am not British! How dare you! You're British!
Seriously?
You said you wouldn't laugh.
Sorry, it's just... You must have been hearing things, right? She ignored me and carried on walking. I followed after her at safe distance, just like I'd poked a hornet's nest.
Fun's extremely British? I'm literally not! I hate that! It's better than being called Australian. It's not much better.
I still can't help wondering what that machine is doing here in the first place.
And why is it in a school-looking building? Someone here must have been researching parallel universes.
Somebody. Ew.
Researchers, probably.
What researchers?
How am I supposed to know? Let's just be grateful we've accessed such a useful resource. Come on. Hi, Rod. Rude. I know, Mika's rude.
Like the last time Hideko had spelled our class armor once we got inside the lab.
Huh?
We can't wear leap suits and class armor at the same time, right?
We went over this before. The leap suits repel our hemoanima.
I know, but why do they have that function?
Oh?
Leaping is achieved using cryptoglobin, or rather using its energy waves. Everybody, feel your head to make is also not a fan of British people only has. I need me patting your mum. Take a 2-minute timeout. The infinite parallel universes out there exist in a space filled with cryptoglobin energy. It surges in constant waves and unpredictable patterns. To leap, we have to harness those waves. You should be very familiar with this plot, but it's basically the plot of Xenoblade. It's almost like surfing. We ride the waves in that space to get to our destination. Doing that without protection puts a lot of strain on the body.
Yeah, I know. I've experienced it myself.
You got off easy. Serious leap damage can affect the brain and rob you of your memories and your ability to reason.
I'm trying to think. We've never seen something like that happen, have we?
Hey, I'm tougher than I look.
Please take this seriously. If you parallel leap 2, maybe 3 more times with exposed skin, your body will eject all of its cryptoglobin. That means no more revivals. You'll die. And you'll stay dead.
My point is, to avoid leap damage, you'll have to avoid touching that cryptoglobin energy directly.
Ah. So that's why the leap suits cover our whole bodies and push away from us.
That's right.
Ah. Thanks for clearing that up. I have another question though. You said we're going to change history tonight. What exactly is that going to involve?
The same thing as when I went to the Hunt Mystery Timeline on day 5, erasing the Gi data from that Takumi's brain. Okay, she's not here to stop the zombies. Her only plan is to erase the Gi data, which... Wait, that explains how he's able to get infected by the Gi again. She removes the Gi data, and so when the zombie attack happens, he's able to be Gi infected again. It's a bootstrap. Straight up. I've got everything we need right here on this thumb drive.
That's the thing Sierra gave you, right? The cerebral glitch repair program.
Yes, the only difference is this time we train the killer zombie version of you. Let's call him Takumi 2 to make things easier. At this rate, Takumi 2 is going to become a killer. We're going to treat him before he can commit his first murder. But that's not all. We've got something else we need to do in that timeline.
What's that?
In the version of history I know, Takumi actually kills somebody tonight.
Who's that?
Hiroko 2. In other words, me. Huh? I don't recall that happening.
What?
We have to prevent that murder before we can move on to treat him.
Hold on a minute. I don't remember a timeline like that.
Frillbun, where you from? New Zealand. Okay, so that is one of the time. So she's experienced a timeline where we don't do it. We've experienced a timeline where she does do it. Interesting. We chased her with a knife? Yes. You're right. That's what we're doing tonight. The important thing is that she has seen the result of if we aren't. She's seen the result if we're not stopped. We've seen the result if she has stopped. I don't know what to tell you. I'm the one who got killed. I remember it very clearly. Tonight around 11 p.m., I'll be killed by Takumi 2 in the biolab.
Oh.
You probably just haven't recovered those memories yet. Not gonna lie, you're the first person who's on me. Yeah, we're pretty rare. There's only like 6 million of us. I'm basically one of a kind. Meg, did you actually think I was British though? Actually? You probably just haven't recovered those memories yet.
Is that why? I guess I did repress a lot of memories of that time.
No, because... maybe we know that if you're zombie infected, you're never released. Or like, you don't remember anything. Maybe in that timeline, the Gi really does just take over. Yeah. Fun is just part of your imagination.
Hey Hiroko, what time is it now? She tapped her glasses near her temple before replying.
9:18 p.m.
Huh? How do you know?
My glasses have a clock function built into them. The lenses can function as a transparent heads-up display to show me the time whenever I touch them, just to here.
Oh.
It'll be a problem if you can't keep track of the time. Here, you can have this.
Your device.
I have another of my own. Just switch it on, it'll display the time. Take it.
Hiroko passed me the little machine. I slipped it into my pocket. You said 9:18 p.m.?
9:19 p.m. now.
Then we'd better hurry. Leaping takes you to the same point in time, right? We can't go forward or back.
That's true, but we can't go yet.
Huh?
Why?
Remember what I told you about riding the waves to alternate timelines? They're from a space filled with cryptoglobin energy. So let's call them blood space waves. Anyway, we can only leap when they're at their highest intensity. That's why I likened it to surfing. Sometimes you have to wait for a big enough wave to come along.
But when is that gonna be?
Take a look at the device I gave you.
I took the thing out of my pocket and turned it on. It displayed some kind of diagram of the waves along with 2 times. Between 10:20 and 1:15 a.m. tonight.
Yeah, so we'll only be able to leap during that time.
Huh?
You said Takumi 2 kills Hidoko at
11 p.m.
So even if we leap as soon as that window opens, we only have 40 minutes.
That's right, 40 minutes to get it all done.
But it takes over half an hour to just get back to the school from here.
Would you prefer to call a taxi? I know it won't be easy, but we still have to try. Remember what am I saying? Thanks, Big. Yo, you're from Trinidad? That's so cool. Well, the New Zealanders all fell off the earth a long time ago when after Australia took their ground harnesses. And that's why we hate each other. New Zealand isn't a real country, it's just a monitoring station keeping an eye on the pigeon drone factories of Australia. Okay, I'm gonna go check on my laundry again because it's been another hour. While I'm gone, Mika's in charge. We're back. Yo. Bowcaster pin. We could do a crime. Wait, does that mean the other pin was gone? I don't know why. I said pins to never unpin, but they seem to keep unpinning. And I don't get it. Laundry is code for pigeon drones. Oh, darn. We'll go nuts chat. Meg do a crime. I feel if Australia and New Zealand did hate each other simply because we're neighbors. You also stole a dessert from New Zealand. They sure did. There was no pin when I pinned the pin. Yeah, I see my pins to last forever, but they seem to automatically go away or something. Like, it seemed to manually unpin. It seemed to unpin after manually unpinned or end of the stream. I almost wonder if one of the mods is accidentally unpinning it. That would be funny if one of the mods is like, this is annoying, and they keep unpinning it, thinking it's just client side. Because otherwise, I don't know. Also, I just want to say, chat, I am a bunch who can cook, clean, do laundry, and stream. You know, I'm pretty desirable. Despite what all you mates say. I'll pin if you mod me. I don't want to, I'm not modding you. That's the opposite way I want.
While we waited for the blood space waves, Hiroko showed me how to use the machine. Wow, it's a lot more simple than I thought.
Everything sounds simple when it's explained to you. I had to put a lot of work to figure all this out.
It was 10:19 p.m., just 1 minute until we could jump. We already changed into our leap suits and adjusted the machine settings.
Let's go over everything one last time. What timeline are we leaping to?
Killer zombie.
And what's our objective?
To remove the Gi data from Takumi 2's brain and prevent Hiroko 2's murder.
Good. It's time. Let's get started.
I hit the red button on the control console and we both stepped onto the platform. Okay, let's do this.
Yeah, that is definitely the effect from the combat timeline. It reminds me, D20 Bunny gives you on this channel. If you did 25, sure. If you did 24, I might give it to you for a single minute and then remove it. Might also be an agent of chaos. That's not what I want from a mod.
Did we do it? Did we leap?
No. Don't just stand there. We need to get going.
Hiroko was already on her way outside. I grabbed a fire extinguisher and hurried after her. Shouldn't we take off our leap suits first?
I can't remember which loop it was, but I tried doing this in my regular clothes once. It didn't end well. Hey chat, tell me, what is she referring to here? I feel like I remember running into a Hiroko that was clearly not our Hiroko at some point, but I can't remember when. That'd be a legitimately good moderator page. Probably. I don't really need more moderators is the thing. Like, chat's not very busy, and I, unlike some streamers, don't give my mods a lot of work to do. So like, I don't really need more mods. There's 2 Hirokos. This one's a fake. It must be a shapeshifting commander. They captured me and shut me in a cage in the courtyard from then to day 100. Oh, okay. This is definitely not one we've seen then. Voxel level 1 Kako attacked. Right. But this doesn't seem to be that. Like, I feel like I've seen future Hiroko not wearing her suit before. But if you want the same thing to happen to you, I won't stop you. No. Now, pick up the pace. You know we don't have a lot of time.
Hiroko took off running. I did the same. We started our journey back to the school. We still had a ways to go, so I decided to ask about something. Hey, can you tell me more about what happened between Hiroko 2 and Takumi 2?
It all started around this time, actually. I couldn't sleep, so I decided to take a walk around the school. That's when Takumi 2 attacked me. The Gi data in his brain must have finally taken over. He chased me to the biolab. He was far stronger than he had any right to be. A Gi can draw out superhuman reserves of strength from its host, after all. He slammed my head on the operating table, and while I was still dazed from that, well, you get the idea. I never had the chance to fight back. We'd almost reached the academy.
We'd almost reached the academy. I could see the wall of fire up ahead. Wow, Meg really wants to mod JJ. That sounds like a really bad idea. I would not recommend that at all. Suddenly Hiroko stopped and picked something up off the ground. Is that a power saw?
Okay, this is the origin of the power saw. Okay, honestly, chat, you know what this makes really interesting? This makes the route where... This makes the comedy route really funny. Because the comedy route will happen tonight if we F up this mission and Takumi 2 kills us. We'll be needing this.
What for?
Takumi 2 locked the biolab door behind him when he attacked me. We'll have to break it down to get to him. This is the fastest way to do that.
I was starting to get a bad feeling about this. Hold on. I've seen that power saw kill our friends in this timeline. By taking that to the school, you're putting them all in danger.
That won't happen. We're gonna cure Takumi 2 after all.
But what if we mess it up?
We won't.
How can you be so sure?
Enough talk. You're my servant, aren't you? You said you'd do anything to help, didn't you?
I guess, but...
Then don't talk back. Just do as you're told.
Hiroko took off towards the wall, power saw in hand. I followed a few steps behind, trying to keep the panic rising in my chest. Keep down the panic rising in my chest. Before long, we arrived at the school. I checked the time. It was displayed in the corner of the little window of the front of my helmet. 10:56 p.m. We've only got 4 minutes.
So this is when they're partying, right? No. We have to hurry. It's the apages taking over. So I'm gonna go to bed. Good night, Meg. Thank you for hanging out. Have a wonderful rest.
We bowed through the entrance hall and into the hallway. Hiroko kept going through the halls and up the stairs. It was all I could do to keep up with her. Soon enough, we reached the second floor.
No, the party's on the zombie bit. Yo! Hello, Lady Smoke. Smoky raid, puff, puff, puff. Oh my gosh. Hi, Lady Smoke. Hi, Suda. How goes it? I'm great. We're playing through a really, probably the most interesting part of this game right now that I'm for 250 hours into. How are you doing? What were you up to? I can only be trusted with secrets, not power, I guess. Some could say that secrets are power. Yeah, what were you up to today, Lady Smoke? Nice, playing some Lethal in Fall Guys, chill night. Very cool, very cool. This game is very chill, except we're in really high stress situations, including time travel and stuff. We've taken a rough week. Aw, I'm glad that it's the weekend. I hope you're able to relax now. We're halfway to mods.
I found myself outside the door to the biolab. Hiroko had gone there before me, of course.
I saw the two of them run in here just now. Hiroko 2 went in first, and Takumi 2 chased after her. He was carrying a kitchen knife, just like I remember. In that case... I was right, the door is locked.
Damn it! I put on the door myself just in case, but it wouldn't budge. Then I heard a noise from inside the room.
That was probably Hiroko 2 getting thrown around.
It's already 10:59 p.m. This is bad. We're almost out of time.
Stand back.
I barely had time to react before Hideko revved her power saw and charged forward. It was a terrible splintering sound the door yielded to the relentless rotating metal blades.
Come on.
Following Hideko's lead, I stepped through the biolab, but I was not ready for what was waiting for me inside.
Oh.
It took me a moment to process what had happened. Hideko had gone in first, but now she has crumbled up in a corner. A blow from Takumi 2 must have sent her flying. From the sound of that groan, she was going to be out of action for a little while. And on the other side of the operating table was Hideko 2. She was also on the floor and looked pretty out of it too. Both of the Hidekos were down for the count. Obviously only one person could be responsible for this. Takumi 2. This timeline's version of me. Our eyes met and I froze up. I wasn't used to looking at my own body from the outside. It was such a surreal experience. I just stood there forgetting even to breathe. But it wasn't long until time started to flow again, and I was dragged back to reality.
Takumi 2 should snap out of it now, right?
Takumi 2 raised his kitchen knife and dashed toward me. Ah! Hideko said the leap suits repel hemoanima. But that wasn't a class weapon he was holding. It was more than capable of tearing through the suit and hurting me. He swung wildly, but I did my best to dodge his blows.
Oh no, huge sneeze.
Obviously I was about to let myself get killed, especially not by my own doppelganger. But I couldn't keep dodging forever. He was sure to hit me sooner or later. I needed a weapon, something I could use to fight back. Right as that thought crossed my mind, my foot brushed against something. I glanced down. It was the power saw. Hideko must have dropped when she got knocked over. And it was still running. I dug down, grabbed and swung it to the side. The blade connected with the other Mii's knife and sent it flying. That didn't stop him though. He grabbed at my arm, trying to take the power saw from me. I wasn't about to go down without a fight. I wrenched it away and kicked it in the stomach.
This is it.
He slammed against the wall and fell to the floor, his face contorted in pain. I must hit him pretty hard. He wouldn't be getting up anytime soon. I took advantage of the lull in the fight to go and check on Hideko too. She didn't seem to have any visible injuries, but I had to make sure she was okay. With all that strafing around I'd been doing, not to mention the run over here, I wasn't exactly feeling my best. I fought through the fatigue and lumbered over to this timeline's Hideko. But just as I was about to reach her...
Oh no!
Something slammed into me hard from behind. I staggered a few steps, suddenly off balance. Takumi 2 saw his opportunity and took it. As the two of us grappled, we found ourselves near the window. And then...
I have the hate, I'll catch you later. Goodbye, Lee. Smoke, have a good one. So... Crud, I forget. We definitely get thrown out the window. It's a question of whether we go into the fire or not.
And then... Next thing I knew, I was in the air with Takumi 2 still clinging to me. He must have tackled me with so much force that it sent us right through the window. Shards of glass were all around us, sparkling in the night air. For one weird disconnected moment, it actually looked kind of beautiful.
Okay, game, hype your ad up.
But then the laws of physics kicked in and we were falling, rocketing towards the ground faster than either of us could deal with.
But we live.
My leap suit must have provided some protection, because falling from the second floor didn't hurt nearly as much as it should have. I saw the power saw lying to my side. I grabbed it and got to my feet, looking around for Takumi 2. He was standing nearby, maybe 30 feet away.
Hi, Toasty.
It looked like he'd just gotten to his feet. He was still swaying unsteadily.
It's so weird that last time I saw this scene, I was like rooting for Takumi 2, and now I'm like actively rooting against Takumi 2.
Well, I'd prevented Hiroko 2's murder. That just left one thing still to do in this timeline. We had to treat Takumi 2. I couldn't let him get away now. I tied my grip on the power saw and ran toward him. My double saw me coming and ran. I stayed on his tail and eventually caught him right in front of the wall of fire.
Oh, do I get to make a decision here? I mean, he gets to make a decision here. The question is, what decision does he make? Because the correct answer should be both of them, because there's a timeline where both of these happened. That's an interesting idea. If a new timeline is made when we're in a different timeline, does that then create two versions of us? And do we then both return back to the same timeline, or do we return back to two different timelines?
I raised my power saw and revved it. In the light of the undying flames, the blade glinted ominously. I wasn't going to kill Takumi 2, obviously. I didn't even want to hurt him. He may be from an alternate reality, but he was still me after all. So what was I going to do? Just threaten him? If he thought I was out to kill him, maybe he'd come quietly.
No!
I decided to go with that and hefted the power saw again. Wait, something about this doesn't seem right. Haven't I seen this happen before? I couldn't have been distracted for more than 2 seconds, but that was all he needed.
Oh, okay, so that's the moment he makes a decision, right? It's like they pause for a moment. You have the option to dodge or the option to kick him, right? I think that's the decision. Dodge the attack. Or kick the attacker. Okay, so we are on the slasher route, not the comedy route.
Not a dog exclamation mark.
Hi, Swan.
Pain flashed across my left leg and my view started to tilt to the side. As I toppled over, everything seemed to slow down. And I found myself thinking, I should have seen this coming.
You really should have.
Then my downward movement came to an abrupt stop. I felt my head slam against the cold hard ground. Even with my helmet on, it was a real shock to the system.
Is this the point where a second suited person injects him?
I was majorly disoriented. I could hardly string two coherent thoughts together, let alone come up with a plan to fight back. Though instinct more than anything else, I managed to stagger back to my feet. My thoughts were so hazy, but one thing was abundantly clear. I didn't have the power saw anymore, so it must be... Now it's my turn! Fear took over and I ran back toward the school as fast as I could.
You won't get away!
This is so funny! This is so funny that Takumi 2 is about to kill us. That's me, chat! That's me!
The tables had turned. Now Takumi 2 was after me. Fortunately, he wasn't moving very fast. Probably because he was weighed down by the power saw. My vision was back to normal now. But the haze around my thoughts was still there. I felt like I was forgetting something important, but I couldn't think what. Before I could figure it out, Takumi had made his move.
He throws it?
He discarded the power saw, tossing it aside into the bushes. Now that he had lightened his load, he was a lot faster than before, and gaining on me fast. He and I were the same person, so of course our running speeds should be the same, except I had a big clunky leap suit slowing me down. It's only a matter of time before he catches me. I need to find somewhere I can ditch the suit.
The bathroom.
Right as the thought crossed my mind, the outline of the school came into view up ahead. I put on a burst of speed, running for the school with all my might. I scrambled to the hallway and up the stairs. My feet were barely even touching the ground as I fled along the second floor.
Yeah.
Finally, I tumbled into the bathroom. I held my breath and listened hard. I would hear footsteps in the hall outside. They got close and then passed by and gradually faded away. I let out a sigh and leaned back against the wall. My head was swimming. I just stood there spaced out for a while. So what am I supposed to do now? I still have to get that guy under control somehow. Maybe I can hide and try to get a jump on him. This is so hard to move around in though. I won't be doing anything stealthy in this. It'll be easy for him to turn the tables on me if anything goes wrong too. The solution to that was obvious enough.
Okay.
I took off my leap suit. Looking around, I found a supply closet and stowed it in there. Okay, I'd better get going. We need to fix this quick before our window to leap back closes. My first move would be to find Hiroko. She was probably still in the biolab. I walked toward the bathroom door. But just as I was about to open in...
Oh, okay. I remember him finding the suit here. I guess this is when.
Could they have been in the bathroom? Guess I'd better check. Darn it, why do you have to pick now to think about looking in here? I look around for an escape. There was no point in hiding in one of the stalls. I'd get found out right away. In that case, there's only one way out. I ran to the window and opened it. I jumped out with all the energy I could muster. But something went wrong. Maybe it was the fatigue setting in, but I couldn't control my posture like I wanted to. I fell. Flat on my back, head hitting the ground with a sickening crunch.
Oh no, are we gonna... Would the revival medic save us here?
I'd really done it this time. My consciousness was leaving me like smoke blown away in a strong breeze. Right before it all went dark, I was aware of the footsteps nearby, and somebody saying something.
Takumi, are you okay? Hold on. Stay with me.
That was where my memory cut out for the day. The next thing I knew, my mind melted away into chaos and confusion.
This is so fun. This is genuinely really fun. Trying to find all the gaps in the story. Are we back in our timeline? Yeah.
I woke up suddenly. I looked around trying to orient myself.
Where am I?
Can't you tell? It's your room. In the SF timeline, that is.
What's that?
SF?
Steady Fundamental. It's the one we started off in.
So what? I'm guessing this will probably be called the SF route or something then?
Did you have to carry me here again?
Yes. You need to start taking better care of yourself. I'm not your mother, you know.
I don't understand.
It's like when a child falls asleep in front of the TV, and their mother picks them up and puts them to bed. I've basically done the same for you. Several times now.
When she put it like that, I did feel kind of guilty. I shifted uncomfortably and sat up in my bed. What happened after I blacked out?
Oh.
Don't worry about it. We fulfilled both of our goals.
Right, I figured we saved Hiroko too, but what about the other one?
Oh.
We don't need to worry about Takumi 2's parasite problem. I actually had 2 thumb drives. Nico gave me an extra one as a spare. I gave it to Hiroko too. I revealed myself to her and explained everything.
Did she already know about the time loop and parallel leaping?
Chat, we know if it fails, doesn't it? One of the timelines, she thinks she removed it, but she doesn't. Is that this timeline? That's how the slashing continues? Hi, Sora. Yeah, it doesn't work. So she has to try it. Like, she did it too late or something, I think. There's a reason it doesn't work. And she has to do it again, I think. No, not every me and every timeline has the same memories. She'd only recovered a few fragments so far.
It must have been hard for her to wrap her head around.
She managed just fine. I should know. She is a past version of me after all. I know her history very well. Hi, Crown. I've been well, yeah. How have you been? Okay, so Hiroko's been through the original slasher route and the playable slasher route. So she should know it doesn't work. So why she gives a second version to her? I think, but she's just television. Here, what is the decision we make in that route? It's whether we kill or don't kill him, right? Yugamu? Yeah, it's if we kill or don't kill Yugamu. Oh, better time to weigh everything and focus on through life. That's good. I even remember what happened next from when I was her. As Hiroko 2, I injected Takumi 2 with an anesthetic and used their repair program to treat him. A program I got from a thumb drive given to me. Given to me by me. Hiroko 1.
That was all well and good, but she hadn't seen it for herself this time. That made me uneasy. I took out the device Hiroko had given me. When's the next blood space wave search?
Thinking of leaving back to kill a zombie to check on it. Don't you believe me? No, I don't believe you, because it fails.
It's not like that.
Either way, we won't be leaving anytime soon. Look at the screen.
10 to 5 on day 20?
Right, we won't be able to leave again until then.
That's 3 days from now.
So we're staying put for 3 days. That's just how this works.
Do these surges have any kind of pattern?
Yes, they happen right when you make a decision, Takumi. Unfortunately not. Everything from their variation, their wavelength, to their regularity is completely random. The same goes for the periods when they surge and how long they last. We never really know what we're dealing with until they arrive. We're lucky these devices even allow us to predict the next surge. For now, you'll have to trust me.
So Takumi 2's really fine now. We don't have to worry about him anymore.
That's right. Takumi, you should have the memories. The fact you remember that in that route means you know it doesn't work. Think, Takumi, think!
After breakfast, I went back to the roof to think.
Yeah, that's what I was asking for.
Our next sleep is on day 20, and the next battle is on night of day 21. That gives me some downtime before then, but I still have to use it productively. I decided to go back to my room and then take a walk around the school and see what everyone else was doing.
Man, the fact that we've maxed out every social link, every bond, so we're just spending our time being productive is like very thematic for this route.
Move out.
Like, we're definitely a Takumi whose thoughts are not situated in his own timeline.
Hiroko said the killer zombie Takumi 2 was fixed now, so where was she gonna leave to on day 20? I had other questions for her too, but they could wait until tomorrow. Right now, all I want to do is go to bed.
Good morning, Jane. You woke up at 4 AM for some reason. That's not good. Maybe you were just really excited to see the stream. You can always go back to bed though. That's probably a good idea. I only woke up at like 1 PM today. Our sleep schedules are... Ugh. You think and Takumi in the same sentence. Think, Takumi, think. Look what they need to mimic a fraction of our timeline.
As usual, everyone wandered off to their own thing after breakfast. At some point, I lost track of Hiroko. Maybe I'll wait until tonight to speak to her. Having decided on that, I began looking for ways to spend the rest of my day.
Bum bum bum.
Hey man, you haven't hung out with us even once.
Move out!
Okay, see you, man.
Why'd you come all the way out? Why did you ask me to come all the way out here? Is it just because Jane is here? You really think she'd care for a single scene with me? She doesn't even know the game. She has no idea what's going on with the story.
Sorry, I wanted to make sure we wouldn't be interrupted.
But I didn't even bring my riding crop.
I didn't call you out here so you could give me a secret spanking.
Do you want me to step on you then?
No, not that either.
So what do you want?
It's about leaping. I was worried if someone might overhear us if we talked in our rooms.
Like how you end up following me and poking your nose where it didn't belong.
I nodded.
What did you want to ask?
First of all, the blood space waves are going to surge on day 20. What timeline are you going to jump to?
You really want to know?
Yeah.
Can I drip molten candle wax on your cowlick?
Hey!
Why would you want to do that?
I want to see what it looks like slicked down. I think this is my favorite version of Hiroko. Hiroko, who's spent 40 years stuck in a time loop, has become a very funny kind of unhinged. She's a freak. She's been stuck doing this for 40 years. She has, and she already wasn't particularly normal. She is a clone of an alien with fake memories implanted in her head, who's been living the same 100 days over 100 times for 40 years. I'm actually still thinking about which timeline to visit next. I'll let you know when I come to a decision. Okay, interesting. She doesn't have a fully fleshed out plan. I think that's pretty interesting. She's winging it.
We switched to a new location before continuing our conversation.
Huh?
2 days ago, you said the parallel leap machine was made by some kind of researchers, right?
I don't know that for sure. It's just a speculation.
That's fine. Let's assume it's true. But which side were these reachers on? Were they human or invaders?
Almost definitely invaders. There's really no way to tell. From the look of the lab building, it doesn't seem to have any government or military connections. Perhaps they were part of a smaller organization, or built it in secret as part of some private endeavor. I mean, think about it. No matter who built it, the machine could provide a huge advantage to the war effort. The fact that no one's used it.
Means neither side knows it exists.
Okay, here's my theory. So, there are two things we know for certain, chat. Well, I believe we do. That the boxes of blessing came as they supposedly appeared out of the sky during the war. And this machine also seemingly doesn't have an origin. I'm theorizing that at some point in the game, we will commit time travel. And through committing time travel, we will bring these things with us. I also think the one time traveling might be... We might bring with us Shion. Because he is the second coming. We almost know nothing about the first coming. I think it'd be very time loopy if the second coming is actually the first coming of God. Good night, Lucia. And if this machine uses cryptoglobin, that... Yeah. That's what I think anyway. Neither Vashnis nor Siri or Nico have ever mentioned parallel leaping either. Okay. You're wrong. And the endless combat route, whatever it's called, Vishnis does mention parallel leaping.
Not ever.
No, not in any timeline I've seen in any of my 146 loops. Where's the combat route? Interesting. Because it splits off of second scenario, you'd expect her to have run this very early. I was acting on the assumption she looked for this because she'd heard about it. But the fact she hasn't heard about me, she hasn't done the serial battles route. Or she just doesn't remember it. Weird. They've given us something out with the fact Kira doesn't remember every single time at once. Yeah. I don't like that app though, because I don't like that app because it feels just like a blanket statement for if they overlook things. And it makes the story a lot more confusing. If you're reading a book and the character, the author's like, some of the pages don't make sense. Just pretend they don't exist. And you're like, well, depending on which page I think doesn't exist changes everything. Like, it's not clearly defined what she doesn't remember. So anything she doesn't mention could be not remembered. Theoretically, she could have lived through a million timelines. In which case, like, that changes the story quite a lot.
We moved again. A new location, a new question. So about our most recent leap. Our objective was to change history by saving Hiroko 2 and stopping Toomey 1 from becoming a serial killer. Did we really achieve that, though?
The book with extremely reliable narrator? Yeah, that's kind of what this game feels like. Because she's... It's possible that the other timeline where it's mentioned happens after this. But... that means that that timeline, from her perspective, happens after this. Which, I don't know how this timeline ends. It's possible it does. Maybe we send a Vishnis through time to another timeline. No, because that Vishnis hung out with a Vishnis for a timeline when we never invaded. They don't mention a third timeline. Of course, Hiroko 2 is still alive and Toomey 2 was successfully treated. What are you so worried about?
It's just... Isn't there a timeline out there where we didn't succeed?
There were 2 Vishnises? Yeah, there was one route with 2 Vishnises. That's the route I'm talking about. Naturally, there are infinite possibilities out there in the blood space realm.
But if that's the case, is it even accurate to say we changed history? Isn't it more like we created a new timeline? Kinda like laying down new train rails to replace old ones.
Oh. Yes, but what of it?
I'm just wondering if there's any point in it. The old rails still exist, so have we really fixed anything?
Trust me, there's definitely a point.
Why?
Let's say there's a train that's destined to constantly run through a fiery hellscape. The passengers inside will be forced to endure constant pain and suffering. Now imagine we lay down a new set of rails branching off from that line. One version of the train now gets to enjoy a safe, comfortable journey. Of course, one of them's still destined to burn in the hellfire. There's no changing that. But it's better than if we'd never added that second line at all. At least this gives the passengers a 1 in 2 chance at happiness. Interesting.
I think I get what she means, but still.
It's an interesting concept. We're not fixing the timelines. We're just trying to essentially make more good timelines than there are bad. We're increasing the odds of a good timeline. We're not actually making the bad timelines good. Making the perfect timeline, we think that's what we're on.
I'm still having trouble coming to terms with this.
What's the problem?
Are we even laying down new rails at all?
Oh.
What do you mean?
When we left 2 days ago, things played out in the Killer Zombie timeline exactly like I remembered from when I was Takumi 2. The only difference was I was seeing them from the steady fundamental perspective as Takumi 1. The person who attacked me with the power saw when I was Takumi 2. It was actually me, Takumi 1. It took me a while to notice what was happening, and I still don't understand it. Without even meaning to, I end up making history repeat itself.
Yeah, it feels like the timeline corrected itself.
Almost like I was on rails, going along a predetermined route. It makes me feel like destiny's controlling us or something. And I got to thinking. What if history refuses to change? What if our actions don't create new timelines after all?
I already told you. Hiroko 2 is alive and Takumi 2 has been treated. That's something that wouldn't have happened without our intervention. We definitely created a new timeline.
Huh? But...
This is actually a very interesting point. The fact that she remembers the serial killer route. It seems like she doesn't remember the end of the route that we remember. I think. She should remember us tied to a chair. Her kissing us. I think. That was my assumption, but maybe this Hiroko has not yet experienced that. That doesn't really make sense because we've experienced it. I guess what this means is that we are experiencing things in a different order than she has. That is my assumption. Takumi went like 1, 10, 15, 30, 32, 87, 12, etc. And she's gone like 5, 100, 90, 88, 95, 17, etc. Like, yeah. She knows of some routes that we don't know. We know of some routes she doesn't know. We may never actually have all the same ones because there could be an infinite set out there. But theoretically, we're just experiencing different orders. Remember what I told you. Leap damage can affect your memories and your ability to reason if it reaches your brain.
Obviously, I had to make my point clear enough. I had a feeling that loss of reasoning was also something that happened because it was part of a predetermined history.
Uh-oh. Why is the fire in the background not moving?
Like we couldn't escape no matter what we did.
That's scary. The idea that Hiroko is predestined to never understand what's happening correctly. The idea that we can't actually explain it to her because she just will never be able to understand.
Hiroko and I finished talking and went back to the roof.
Oh.
You look like you're still having doubts. I'm telling you, it's nothing to worry about. We're creating new timelines, and it's changing things for the better. If we weren't, there'd be no point in anything we do here in this timeline. D20 bun gonna bun, much your detriment. She's American? No, she's Japanese.
Oh.
And don't forget your promise. I'll build a future where we can all be happy. That's what you said.
Oh.
Does that help? Are you gonna sleep better tonight?
I don't know.
I'll go get you some medicine to help you sleep. Take it, go to bed and forget all about these groundless worries. Understand?
He left before I could respond as usual. After that, I took the sleeping medicine that Hideko brought me and sank into a deep, dreamless sleep.
I've got that bad vibe. After what we just talked about, chat, I really do have that bad vibe going on. I thought this Hideko had everything figured out. Now I think that she's more clueless than I as a player am right now. We do nothing all day.
I jolted awake suddenly. Judging by the sky outside, it was already nighttime. I'd practically slept the whole day. The sleep medicine done its job at any rate. That's some strong stuff. Weirdly, my face really hurt now. I had no idea what could have caused that.
Did I miss something? Just like... No, there's no timeline shenanigans on day 19.
Rubbing my sore cheeks, I looked at the clock. It was 7:15 p.m. At this time of day, there might still be people in cafeteria having dinner.
Why does your face hurt? That feels like a throwaway line that should be... This feels exactly like the kind of throwaway line that 20 hours later I'm gonna be like, oh my god. The whole time she'd stolen his face or something. Like...
Okay, I'll go check it out.
Like, it feels like she intentionally drugged him this much.
Hey there, Sumino. You're finally awake, huh?
Right.
Man, I still can't stop thinking about what we just saw. It was awesome. I know, right? So much fun.
Huh? What are you guys talking about? You guys didn't tell, man. It was some next level shit.
Woof. Very nice of you to say so.
Alright, this is day 19. I always seem to miss it no matter what timeline I'm in.
It was a wonderful performance. Indeed, it was truly high-class entertainment. I was so inspired I practically ascended to a higher plane of consciousness. Isn't that right, sister dearest? No 6 hours went by in a flash. We did try waking you up, Takumi. You slapped me in the face. But no matter how hard I slapped you, it never did any good.
So that's why my cheeks hurt so much.
Well, that's too bad for you.
Nigo, clear one more time for Takumi. I'm sorry, but each of my shows is absolutely unique. No recordings, no repeats, no exceptions. I'm so sad we missed this. There's no budget this route. And hi, Turtle. You're not new here, but hi.
I looked over at Hiroko Ara's and she joined the conversation.
Oh.
You missed out on the opportunity of a lifetime.
Apparently I was the one who missed it this time too. This was so unfair. I gritted my teeth and glared daggers at Hiroko. She just laughed. She was enjoying this. All at once her offering how me sleep made a whole lot more sense. After dinner, I ran to the war room as fast as I could. Sierra and Nigo were waiting there for me.
Is this our first time seeing Nigo turned away? This looks like a new sprite.
I turned to Nigo and made sincere, heartfelt entreaty. Please, just this once. I don't need the full 6 hours show. 5 minutes would be enough.
Sorry, old boy, but like I said, I never repeat a perf.
Can't you make an exception?
Give it up, Sumino.
Oh, come on. You two always do whatever Hiroko says.
Oh, I'm afraid I don't follow.
The cerebral glitch repair program. You gave that to her when she asked for it, right?
Yeah, well, Shizuara said she really needed it.
And that was enough for you to hand it over?
Hey.
Nah, of course not.
Aha.
All this was on day 4, right? Shizawara came to us and told us about the time loop.
She even told us top secret intel only Nigo and I should know about. That's what convinced me she was telling the truth. And that's when she made us an offer we couldn't refuse. I know which days the enemy attacks will happen. I'll share this information with you, but you have to do as I say in return.
So she told him about the Second Academy info, probably?
I mean, who's gonna turn down a deal like that? Her ultimate goal is for all of you to survive through to day 100. In other words,
that's not quite the same thing, Sirai.
Like we do. Her interests and ours match up, so it only seemed natural that we agree to work together. Hence, why I gave her the thumb drive.
You feel the same, Nigo?
You mean, is that why I comply with Miss Shizuhara's requests?
I nodded.
Not exactly. It's more that I feel indebted to her. She went to the trouble of forcing me away from taking the last Defense Academy on day 6 after all. If I'd stayed there, I'd surely be a pile of lifeless scrap by now. I'd have been obliged to self-destruct at some point, and, well, I'm just so grateful that I didn't have to come to that.
I didn't give up. I begged Nigo to show me his talent for a while after that. My pleas fell on deaf ears, and I had to leave disappointed. I returned to my room and got into bed. Despite not doing very much during the day, I fell asleep pretty easily. That night I had a dream about Nigo juggling flame torches while playing the theremin.
Huh? Is that a memory from another timeline? Or is he just coming up with stuff in his own head?
Up and Adam troops, time to ride!
What is borscht, JJ?
After breakfast, I went looking for Hideko. I found her up on the roof. I made sure no one else was around before speaking to her. Hey, you got a minute?
You want to know about today's leap, I assume?
We can go starting from 1 p.m., right?
There's still plenty of time to train in the meantime. Don't forget, we have a battle coming up tomorrow night.
Huh? Have you decided where we're going?
Yes, to the Ratsnom timeline. Let's fucking go! Woo! Let's go! Ratsnom Mid-Gen! My favorite timeline! Darumi! Let's go!
Ratsnom.
I suppose you don't know about that one. Or you just haven't remembered it yet. In that timeline, you and Darumi are raising a strange creature called Ratsnom. Primarily Arcanian beast noob. Oh.
Okay, but why are we leaving there?
To find someone. Specifically a mysterious old person. Those 2 suits caused so many mysteries for us. Honestly, it did. The idea that the first time we meet the suits are in the Ratsnom route, where they're just 2 random people that do nothing and run away. And then the second time we meet Ratsnom is when they're trying to kill Hideko. The fact that I saw them in that order made me distrust that they were actually evil the entire time. Even though in most timelines, that who was wearing that is evil. But like, it planted that seed of doubt that was so powerful that I was screaming every time I saw them. For some reason, he only appears in certain timelines. We won't find him here in the Study Fundamental branch, no matter how hard we look. We're finally getting that June Disclosure recipe. Hi, Mongoose. Okay, that's an interesting thing. The old man only shows up in some timelines. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. He only shows up in Ratsnom. And the Box of Blessings route. Correct. Like, right, chat? Well, it's like he's a plot device? I mean, that's what I thought, but now she's implying there's more to it. Almost.
Huh?
But he's there in the Retsnom timeline.
I think so. I met him there once before. I was exploring the ruins and found him standing outside a cave. And then he said something.
It looks to me like you're caught in the cursed time cycle.
Okay, so he's a time traveler. I think I knew he was a time traveler. I feel like he's mentioned the curse cycle before. I think she's like, this is her referring to the blessed timeline. Except, no, she's talking about the Retsnom timeline.
I could only vaguely remember, but that phrase sounded familiar to me too.
Oh.
I hadn't recovered my memories at that point, so I didn't recognize the significance of what he said. But I do now. When he spoke about a cursed cycle, he was referring to the time loop.
So whoever this guy is, he knows about the loop.
Yes, and there's a chance he also knows how to leave it.
I gulped.
With that in mind, we're leaping to that timeline this afternoon.
But...
No buts. Just be a good servant and do as you're told. Do I make myself clear? I agree with her, but the fact we're not going to the zombie timeline, the slasher timeline, means we're causing this problem.
She left before I could respond as usual. Retsnom, huh? Nope, still doesn't ring any bells. But if this strange old man can tell us how to escape the loop, that would be a big step forward.
So interesting. I'm acting under the assumption that Takumi 1 has not experienced Retsnom yet. That's my assumption. We're playing as a Takumi who's seen like 10 endings. And one of the endings we've seen is Storylock 3, which is really interesting. Which means I know we're not going to fix it. I assume we're not going to fix the time loop. Because otherwise Retsnom wouldn't be able to happen. What are city fundamentals? It's content. It's the time. It's called that because it is the timeline that we've made steady. And we're using this to affect other timelines. This is a timeline about affecting other timelines. I don't know why she called it that. But
my heart beat faster just at the thought of it. I'd have to wait until the afternoon for the main event. I still had the first part of the day free. I decided to go see if I could find a way to use that time productively.
I want to believe the wholesome Retsnom Dreamy isn't dead. I think a very tragic thing here is that because Takumi doesn't know what's going to happen to the Retsnom route, he has no reason to try to change it. I really want that attack +2. Yeah, Takumi has no reason to try to fix it. Because he doesn't know what's going to happen. Like, if he just name dropped one thing, you know, he's like...
Retsnom isn't what you think it is.
Fix what? Fix Retsnom. Only we can prevent... Where is it? Oh. Only we can prevent this from happening, chat. Only we can prevent this. My favorite route in the game. This scene, I think this CG in particular, the fact that if you don't have the context, this feels like a good scene, but with the context, this is one of the most horrifying scenes in the game. I love Ritz Nom route. Smoky beer?
Only you can prevent forest fires.
Me. That's a lot of pressure.
"12:59 p.m. We'd set up the machine and had our leap suits on ready. Now we just had to wait. When it was almost time, Hiroko spoke up suddenly.
Oh. Let's do a recap before we leave. Like last time, which timeline are we leaping to?
The Ritz Nom timeline.
And what's our objective?
To find the old man and ask him about the cursed cycle.
Good. I'm glad you have a grasp on the basics. I looked at that scene and thought it was Darumi romance. What context am I missing? That is Ritz Nom. Ritz Nom absorbed Darumi and replaced Darumi. It's a monster who wants to eat everyone on the planet, to consume everyone, and then recreate them out of itself. So that Darumi is Ritz Nom with the memories of Darumi imitating Darumi. We get a choice of either killing the Darumi Ritz Nom or saying that that is Darumi now. If something eats you and has your memories, is it now you? If you say yes, then she eats and kills everyone else and creates identical versions of them. That is the only happy ending for Darumi and Takumi. And debatably, that is neither Darumi nor Takumi. Put it down at that point. Honest, kind of, yeah, but like, it's a happy ending. Darumi suffers so much for us that even if it's just a monster who's almost Darumi, it is a happy ending. She brings peace to the world. The Lovecraftian monster, the Ritz Nom, does fulfill Darumi's wishes and lives the happy life Darumi wanted. The Takumi Ido scene was released for any context. U-turns were made when story was known. The fact that Boxer got past me into Ritz Nom makes it all more tragic. It does. Darumi's entire goal was that she tortured herself the entire route to try and bring back our dead friends. Ritz Nom is able to do that in a monkey's paw kind of way. It's such a good story. Ritz Nom's my favorite route. Good. I'm glad you have a grasp on the basics.
The moment she finished speaking, I saw the time change to 1 p.m. in the corner of my eye. You want to get going? Hiroko pressed the red button. The two of us stepped into the round platform.
No. Yes, let's do this. They created the Ruby tier in one pass, so Ritz Nom can do it. She's not worth what happens. Peach Ponytail center of the game. Look, Jane, I know that you're very busy. I highly recommend you go back and you watch the Let's Play if you're interested in this game. You can skip through it for all I care. Just something like the Ritz Nom route is so good.
So this is the Ritz Nom timeline. Everything looks just the same to me.
Huh. Will you expect to see dinosaurs walking around or something?
It's my third time leaving the parallel universe, but it still doesn't feel real.
In a broad sense, these alternate timelines aren't that different from our own.
By the way, about our leap suits.
We're keeping them on. You never know when we might run into someone unexpectedly. So, chat, here's another really interesting thing. It's interesting that these suits are covered in scratches. Considering that theoretically they should never been used before. Bonus, so you go back, you can laugh at all the wrong theories we make. Darumi is female Gaku except for trauma reasons. She's trying to be the hate magnet. She leaves people happy in general if they need to use a clear focal point. Yeah. Darumi is my favorite character. The fact that you think she's a joke character, but she's actually, I think, one of the most realistic and kind people. Like, her thought process vibes so hard to me. Like, she seems the most realistic character to me. Maybe that says more about me, but we're keeping them on. You never know when we might run into someone unexpectedly.
I thought you remember what happened this timeline.
Do you remember what you had for dinner 3 nights ago? I've been doing this for at least 146 loops. I can't remember every detail from every timeline.
Huh. I never thought of it like that.
The suits are the same scratches too, so wasn't it choosing the same drawing? Yeah, but... Here goes time travel. No, I mean, yes. She remembers 146 timelines. She's been doing this for 40 years. 40 years. She's been stuck in this time loop. That she remembers.
So where do we find this old man we're looking for?
Like I said, I found him outside a cave the first time. I don't know if he'll be there now, but it's worth a try.
Okay, let's check it out.
Here it is.
I don't see any caves around here. How much farther is it?
What do you what? Do you have a problem with walking?
No, I was just asking.
Then stop flapping your gums and start moving your feet. Or curl up in a ball like an armadillo, and I'll kick you all the way there.
Pardon me for breathing.
Don't bring up fillable memory now, Hiroko. You claimed to distinguish 146 lines. How'd she count it? She probably hit a point where she just is like, she probably just like says the number out loud. She gets her brain blasting like, wait, so last time, I think I said 30 last time, so I'm saying 31 this time, 31 this time, 31 this time, 31 this time. And next time she's like, what did I say last time? 30, no, I said 31 last time, so I'm gonna say 32 this time, 32, like that. I
did as Hiroko said, the part about staying quiet and walking, that is. We made our way through the ruined town, but just as I was turning a corner.
Oh boy! Hi, button from the past. Chat, you know what would be really funny? It would be really funny if someone made an edit where they grab Bun from the last time we did this, and you like layered like the two buns next to each other, each talking over top of each other about what they're experiencing. That would be very funny to see what I'm thinking now compared to last time I saw this.
Wow. The strangled cry escaped my mouth. I tried to smother it, but it was too late. There was really only one thing I could think about now. Getting away from here and fast. I looked at Hiroko and saw her helmet move up and down. A nod. That was our signal. We turned away and began sprinting as fast as we could.
Hey, wait!
Who the heck are you guys?
Yeah!
The other two chased after us. We had to shake them off. We did everything we could to get away, turning corners, ducking down side streets, and cutting through abandoned houses. After running around like that for a while, it finally seemed safe again. There was no sign of our pursuers, so we stopped to catch our breath.
Also, remember telling Zero she died around the 2-week mark? 40 is assuming survival in each line. Filling a bunch of the other ones. She bent the dust faster. Yeah. Well, the thing about that is that she even remembers dying early on, like the zombie route.
Who the heck was that back there?
Do you really need to ask? It was this timeline's version of Darumi and you.
But it's not like in the Killer Zombie branch. I don't remember anything like this happening before.
I can think of two possible explanations for that. Either you've experienced it but don't remember, or you're going to experience it at some point in the future.
In the future? No, that can't be right. I'm determined to not go through this loop again. This will be the last time I experience these 100 days. There's no way I'm seeing something I haven't lived through yet.
At least we got away from them. If they'd gotten hold of us and taken off our suits, we'd have really been in trouble.
Yeah, I don't want to have to end up fighting myself again.
As a reminder, Hiriko was alive in the Red Storm timeline, right? Yeah. So, chat, you guys can just give me a yes or no. In that timeline, did Hiroko seem to have knowledge of the future? Because Red Storm timeline, I don't think is mentioned in any other timeline. It's fairly standalone. So, I don't remember Hiroko having future knowledge in that timeline. Which makes me think it was an early on timeline, but we really don't have a way to tell. Aside from that.
Yeah, I don't want to end up having to fight myself again.
They're probably still nearby.
We should get moving before they can find us.
Ooh, fun. Yeah, I think you're right. Because... Sure. Because going off the assumption it's early in the timeline. Like, sorry, going off the assumption that Hiroko went through it early. And we don't remember it. If she knew, quote unquote, Darumi would. I don't know. It either does mean we fail and there's other timelines after this. Or Takumi actually just doesn't remember everything. What tragedy. Hiroko getting a lot of unlucky routes to their first lives. Yeah. Because chat, I still don't know where Story Lock 2 is. I wonder if, as we're playing through this right here, we're going to hit Story Lock 2, and that will be the point in time where Takumi will remember other routes. Like, we might hit a point in Story Lock 2 where it's like, you must have done the Red Storm route for this, and I'm like, he did remember. He doesn't, like, he has the memories sealed in his head. He just doesn't remember yet. All the time of Doom is your coach plastics. Calling us fix everything. Also, this is the commune cave.
Phew, we're finally here. Now, where's the old man?
I thought I would explain this. I met him here once before during a previous loop. There's no guarantee he'll be. Hi, B.
Marinate.
We both spun around and standing there was...
Ah, my apologies. I meant you are late. At my age, my memory isn't what it used to be.
Honestly, the chances of this being Takumi from the future are becoming more and more plausible. The only thing it doesn't explain is how he'd travel back in time.
That doesn't seem like the kind of mistake you can chalk up to forgetfulness.
Marinating is actually the process of soaking foods to soften them up. I could tell you a wonderful recipe for ginger marinated squash.
I was just about to ask and get the point, but Hideko beat me to the punch.
So, I believe you're familiar with the cursed cycle. You mentioned it to me before. Well, it wasn't really before from your perspective. The point is, I've heard you mention that phrase. We need it.
Ah, yes, that's looking good. But once you equip it, you can't take it off.
That's cursed equipment, like you find in RPGs. This isn't a physical object we're talking about, it's...
The loop, yes.
He has yellow eyes. Sorry, do any of us have yellow eyes? Takamaru does. Okay, so chat, look at Takamaru's small yellow eyes. And white here. That's the only connection I have here. Why is there no RPG stuff? Good point, good point.
Huh?
The time loop. That's what you young people call it, isn't it?
So you know about it. Good grief, the skin tone matches too? Yeah.
The cursed cycle. It is a legend passed down this land since time immemorial.
Legend?
There once existed a race with the blood of God running through their veins. The so-called Brethren of the Blood. That was long ago, but who knows? There may still be some out there today. These were people created by God's own will, who live a blessed life.
Sorry, I have to check now. I want to check. Is there something like Takamaru dies on the routes he shows up in or something? No, Takamaru lives. I was trying to see if like he only showed up on routes Takamaru dies or something, but... The only problem is he's too short to be Takamaru.
These were people created by God's own will, who live a blessed life. Until one day, evildoers from a distant land appeared, and by use of sacred arts, created copies of the Brethren. God was angry and a terrible retribution upon a number of... God was angry and visited a terrible retribution upon a number of these copied.
Oh, but there's more? Yeah, that's, yeah. But quite shorter, I will add, like...
That is what came to be known as...
the cursed cycle.
Indeed, a truly dreadful punishment. A prison constructed not of brick and mortar and iron bars, but of time itself. Those within it were forced to watch history repeat itself over and over again in an endless loop.
Imagine Veranta's time travel? That was my theory for earlier in the game, that every single traveler... That the traveler, the sponsor, all that were just a different person. A different member of our team time traveling. Everyone time travels once. I mean, parallel leaps once. Or time travels. But that doesn't seem to be the theory anymore.
That is the cursed cycle. As for those trapped inside, not even I know what became of them. Perhaps they linger there still, never able to leave. Constantly longing for the sweet release of death.
Ooh.
And they all lived happily ever after.
Nothing about that was happy.
Maybe this is Takamaru. And he's talking about his own past. So, we're looking for a way to leave this loop. Can you tell us about anything that might help?
There's no mention of anything like that in the legends.
Our shoulders slumped in disappointment, but then...
But now that your attention's hit. I mean, now that you mention it, There was someone researching the cursed cycle many years ago. His name was Norio Inon. How now long dead, he was an impressive polymath in his time. He excelled in the study of both folklore and particle physics. I've heard that Professor Inoue compiled the results of his research, his life's work, into a single volume. One of his goals with it was to prove the potential existence of the cursed cycle and examine its mechanics from a scientific perspective.
What's this book called?
Reflections on an Practicatory Metamorphosis.
How do you know this, old man? Who are you?
Ooh. I know it all sounds very cold, but it's got no relation to cursed spirits or sorcerers, in case you're wondering.
But will it tell us how to get out of the loop?
I've never read it myself, so I can't say for sure. But there's a chance I could offer you some clues.
Hideko and I looked at each other and nodded.
I must say that you're dressed rather strangely. Have you maybe come from space?
Well, in a way.
Something like that.
We thanked the old man and went on our way.
These aren't words. If you say them, it's the word.
We returned to the lab and from there leapt back to our steady fundamentals timeline.
Wait a second, nobody reads her except I. It must be him. The yellow eyes don't work, but the white hair does work.
On our arrival, we took off our leap suits and talked about what we should do next.
Oh. Our only lead is Professor Inoue's reflections on an practicatory metamorphosis.
Where do we even start looking for something like that?
True, there's no sign of any libraries anywhere outside the school.
We'll just have to try inside the school then. We walked back to the school and headed for the library. Hideko and I spent the rest of the day and most of the night searching the library's different index lists.
It's no good. There's no sign of that book ever having been here.
Nothing else, Professor None either.
This message came up when I searched on the PC though.
The records in this database are incomplete. New books may have been added to the collection without the index being updated. So we have to search the stacks manually. Have you seen how many books there are here?
I'm afraid that's our only option.
I stared in bewilderment at the rows upon rows of books and documents lined up throughout the room.
It's getting late though. Let's call it a day for now.
Our next offensive battle's tomorrow night. We should be fine to start looking during the day.
Oh. But there are ancient legions of zombies and a bunch of horror stories who stalked this library. Great question. Speaking of which, you remember which commander attacks tomorrow, don't you?
I nodded. Yeah, it's Ava.
Oh. We'll need to think about what to do with her as well. Surely we keep her alive. I don't want to brainwash her. It feels wrong brainwashing her in this route. Because we actually have knowledge. I mean, it always feels wrong. It feels especially wrong to do it with this sort of knowledge.
Once we got to the roof, I parted ways with Hideko and went back to my room. What to do with Ava, huh? I thought about it, alright. I got into bed and thought about it for several hours. By the time I'd reached an answer, it was starting to get light outside. After breakfast, Hideko and I headed straight for the library.
Does Hideko even meet Kim Yoon? She doesn't in the Commune route. The other route she might be able to make her is in the Ava route. She is alive in the Ava route. I think off screen she might meet in the Ava route. Before we start looking for the book, did you finish that homework I gave you?
I nod and looked at Hiroko in the eye. Yeah, we're definitely not killing Ava.
And why is that?
There's a timeline where Ava's ghost tried to strangle me. It turned out to be just a hallucination my mind made real, but still.
Oh.
I remember that too. It's the timeline where that Leo Jr. doll almost killed me. Or rather, the zombified Gi-possessed creature inside the doll. This is so gross. I've been calling it the Box of Calamity timeline in my head. All of the terrible things that happened to us in that timeline. All of our friends who died painful deaths. It all leads back to one thing. Opening that little box was the start of it all. Do you think Hiroko named all the timelines? So the problem is her names don't match up with the names on our player UI. So I think she named them all, but I think it might be, I would say a mistranslation, but the slasher and slasher don't line up with the zombie or the serial killer. So no, I think I think yes, and I think that the UI team did not play this route. I think whoever made the UI was not aware of what the names were supposed to be.
That's true enough, but it's possible to trace it back even further. You could say it all started when I made the decision to finish off Ava.
Huh?
That was when she told us about the Box of Blessings. Or the Box of Calamities actually turned out to be.
So you want to keep Ava alive to prevent this timeline going in a similar direction? Any chance for DLC of this game where you play from a perspective? Supposedly, as chat's let me know many times, the creator wants to add 10 years of DLC to this game. Okay, so the split where Kako kills everyone while Takumi's in a coma. You hear Hiroko trying to give you an infuser. That means if you don't listen, she had full knowledge and still failed. Time travel's annoying. Yeah, good point. Very good point. And that specific split has 3 options. The one that happens before you as a player experience it, and then the 2 decisions you make. So you want to keep Ava alive to prevent this timeline going in a similar direction?
I nodded.
Alright, that makes sense. I'll back you up on this. In the meantime, start looking for the Metamorphosis book. I've got something I need to do first.
What?
Nothing you need to worry about. Just follow my instructions, understand?
I spent the next couple of hours scouring the shelves in the library. Try as I might, I couldn't find any sign of the book we needed.
You mean me, Coda? Hi. Good night, Soul, and see you in an hour.
Just as I was about to take a break, Hiroko walked in.
How's it going?
Nothing so far.
Nom, how much of the library have you searched?
Maybe a tenth of the whole thing.
Oh.
That's barely anything. What are you doing here? Going on a bizarre journey rereading all your favorite manga?
Of course not. I'm trying my best.
Well, in a way, I suppose that's good news. It means there's still a possibility of finding it in here.
Hiroko looked up at the remaining shelves hopefully. Huh? How about you? What have you been doing all this time?
For starters, Io and Kako need to stop fighting and make up with each other. I also spoke to Siri and Nigo and told them any relevant details about tonight's battle that I could remember.
Huh? Does that mean everyone else knows about Ava too?
Oh.
Yes. Siri and Nigo should have told them by now.
Huh? Okay, what else?
What else? Don't forget who's the master here. Why should I have to explain every little thing I do to you?
I was just asking. It's not my fault, Hiroko. They've got a full set of Dororo in here.
What's Dororo?
Hiroko sighed and touched her glasses near her temple. She must have been checking the time.
Anyway, it'll be sundown soon. I'm sure you have things you want to do before the battle as well. Go, spend your time wisely. I'll take over here.
And just like that, Hiroko was being nice to me. I could get emotional whiplash trying to keep other mood changes sometimes, but I'm not going to complain. Alright, if you say so. Thanks, Hiroko.
Dororo is that one where the kids' whole bodies divide up in demons? I'm unfamiliar with that.
Okay, what should I do now?
Go to bed.
Immediately after the nighttime announcement, the alarm sounded.
Intruder alert. Defend.
Alright, it's about time these creeps got here.
Attacking us after hours. Such a bold-faced insolence.
Yeah.
Right. Going to sleep is bad for your skin.
Don't sweat, I'll finish in 5 minutes tops.
His interest says possessed alter once his real body back, even the skin. Oh. I'm starting to wish you'd eat the curry before bed. Why would you eat curry this late in the day?
You knew there'd be an attack at the time round, didn't you?
I did, but
it was a plate of my Suzuki curry.
Gotcha. Makes total sense now.
Yeah, no one could resist that kind of temptation.
Let's give this one our all, everyone. Are you ready, sister dearest?
Ready when you are, brother dearest.
It was encouraging seeing Kako and Imo on such good terms. In other timelines, they were usually on the rocks around this time, but like Hiroko said, she seems to have gotten them to make up. You guys want to get moving soon?
If we sat here talking too long, maybe we upon us in no time.
Takumi.
At Hiroko's prom, everyone turned to look at me. I met their gaze and gave my answer. Yeah, let's do this. Special defense unit, move out.
It's kind of interesting that Ava's still attacking us. I guess she, even without Vishnus making her come here, she'd still come here.
Not enough. The holy Jumanji sword still thirsts for the blood of the wicked.
Hey, Takamaru. I think it's been more than 5 minutes now.
Yeah, well, my body clock ain't even past 5 seconds yet.
So where's this Ava commander we're supposed to be fighting?
She should be showing up soon. That's what Sirei said, isn't it?
She'll cover the battlefield in a thick mist, and she'll be in the middle of it.
Okay. Man, it would be kind of cool if she didn't show up.
Is this that mist we were warned about?
Feels like I'm gonna spew a whole bunch of carrots and sweet potatoes. Ugh, Siri was right. Fighting with this stuff everywhere won't be easy.
Ima, Kako, this is where you two come in.
Yay!
That's how we've always won this battle in other timelines.
Your skills complement each other perfectly. If you can work together.
Say no more. My dear brother and I just have to
show everyone how strong our sibling love really
Yay!
Twins smiled at each other and nodded.
Right. Go for it.
Yay!
Here we go.
I'm really curious what we're gonna do with her. It feels really. I hope we don't brainwash her.
See everything.
Look over there.
Is that?
Yes, that's the commander we'll be facing this time.
That's Ava! Enough yapping! Just hurry up and take her down!
And take her down.
Do it, everybody! Special Defense Unit! Rah, rah, rah!
The rah 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 felt a little out of place. Annihilate enemy boss. How old do you think the old man is? The one they meet?
Phew! Looks like we won! Thank goodness! Any longer and I'd be cleaning regurgitated curry off my class armor.
So, assuming he's not a time traveler, I would assume he's just like 80 or something. Yeah, he's been around since the start of the war. He remembers the old days. He was probably a nerd or something, like he was probably like read up a lot of stuff. Some kind of scientist or something. He's just been living for 80 years. It's... Occam's razor. Unless he actually is a time traveler. Or a parallel leaper or something, but...
What are we to do with our fallen foe?
Occam's razor here.
Everyone turned to look at Ava.
Please, don't kill me.
My name is...
Ava, the paragon of nature, right?
We know that already.
What? How?
We've got sources of our own.
I see.
It really makes it sound like they have someone who
Well,
betrayed
at
them.
any rate, I beg of you, please, spare my life.
Ava brought her hand up to her mask. With a swift smooth movement, took it off. The boys all let out a gasp, possibly as a response to that Moko was the first to speak.
I say we kill her.
Whoa!
What? I agree.
Why? Because she's pretty?
Let's rip out her entrails.
What the heck?
Now you mention it. My neck's been feeling awfully cold lately.
You want to wear intestines as a scarf?
Sorry, but I'm with them. She has to die.
I love how the girls jumped to executions of jealousy. Yeah, I don't get that. Are they only not hostile on the other routes because people are more surprised than... Like, because people are more confused and surprised in the other timelines? This feels very out of character for them.
You too, Tsubasa?
I hate to say this, but I think so too.
Why?
Nozomi?
If we let her live, you can bet it'll mean trouble later down the line.
No matter how nice she may look, she's still our enemy.
Yeah, this feels like brainwashing.
Kinda sucks, but that's just how it's gotta be.
Either that or our team's just really overconfident now because of they're getting all the information up front.
Well said.
Yeah, you're right.
What's going on? They all want to kill her.
I'm sorry, Takumi. It looks like we'll have to finish her off after all.
No.
Please, no! Don't kill me! Let me live. I beg of you. Please don't kill me! Please don't kill me! Please.
I feel really bad.
But then...
Is it gonna be Vishnus or is Sarah gonna be like, stop, don't kill her?
Everybody ready? 1, 2... Just kidding!
Traumatize a captive, speedrun 80%.
For a moment it felt like time had stopped. I think my heart did too. I tried to speak, but I could only match croak out a single confused syllable.
Huh?
That was 2.
What? Yeah, he totally fell for it! You've been dynamite, bruh! Yeah, he totally fell for it! You've been dynamite, bruh!
I need to clip that. I need this soundbite.
Today is your birthday, right? We all wanted to give you a surprise, so we all got together and decided to trick you.
They're psychopaths! They are psychopaths! Actually, who jokes about killing a prisoner of war? That's not a prank!
Eva, as nominal leader, I must apologize for behavior of this unit.
And Olive, because you spelled my name wrong, I refuse to give you an answer.
Guys, it's not my birthday. And even if it was, this isn't the kind of surprise anyone would want.
Yeah, don't sweat the small stuff, man.
Anyway, I'm glad we got this chance to shake you up a little.
Why?
You are? Why?
Lately, it feels like you've been keeping your distance from the rest of us.
And this is how you choose to talk to the team about it?
We thought a communal event like this would help boost our affinity level with you.
How is this communal?
Nope, I've got no idea what that's supposed to mean.
It was Miss Shizuhara who gave us the idea.
She knew you wouldn't want to kill Ava if you had the choice.
Okay, this makes sense now. No, this makes sense. Hiroko, who's been stuck in a time loop for 40 years, is cracking dad jokes, is asking to kiss us. I can believe that she would be crazy enough from all this to say that.
I looked at Hiroko. She smiled back at me, a self-satisfied look on her face.
Hiroko gave that immortality boredom, basically.
Then I looked back at Ava. She was taking the news well.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much.
She was still crying and stammering, but now it was from relief more than fear.
And now to ignore everything Hiroko wanted out of spite.
After the battle, Ava was officially taken prisoner and detained in the courtyard.
If you're smart, please tell Siri.
In one of my timelines, you tried to brainwash her and it went terribly. Don't do any brainwashing in this timeline.
But there's no way to be smart enough to do that.
She obviously had no way of knowing how Ida would escape those cages, so there wouldn't be any problem with keeping her in one.
Wait, no, wait. Has Ito escaped? Wait, where's Ito in this timeline?
It was late, so we didn't have any kind of post-battle celebration. Everyone seemed pretty happy though, both with our victory and with how successfully they'd pranked me. They all went back to their rooms with smiles on their faces.
Shouldn't Yef out the boxes at least? Tell Siri, hey buddy, don't brainwash her. I was there for once. I didn't like the process. I was in the capture room now, right? Oh, did Hiroko move him in this timeline? I did the start of this timeline. The start of this route a very long time ago. Back when it's Storylock 1.
That just left me and Hiroko. She was still smiling that same infuriating smile.
I can tell you're dying to ask, so I won't beat around the bush. This whole thing was my idea, just like Ima and Kako said. I genuinely did agree with you that we should spare Ava. So I took the opportunity to convince everyone of that while also setting up the surprise.
Were Siri and Nigo in on this too?
Of course, at first they were opposed to letting her live. But then I gave them some tips on how to improve their dolomitic cognitive reconstruction therapy. No! Why would you give him that? Hi, Falling. Good morning. Going back to the beginning of the VOD. Thanks for the stream. Okay, see you in 3 hours. Well, you'll see me in 3 hours. I won't see you. And also, hi, Fallen from 3 hours in the future. I hope you enjoyed catching up. It wasn't 3 hours. It was closer to 3.5 hours. But you probably skipped the first 20 minutes of it, so it probably was 3 hours. Unless you like speed through this, in which case we at least in 3 hours. I can't tell because I'm in the past and you're in the present. With this new and improved version, the brainwashing won't come undone, provided she isn't subjected to any powerful shocks. Why? What is reason with her? Tell her that working also for the safe community too? Yeah! She guys doing this shit for the lols? Who's gonna tell her about human? Who's gonna tell her about humans at? I don't get what that means. Ava will remain our loyal ally right until day 100. Oh. Once they heard that, they agreed to it readily enough.
Why did you do it?
Do what?
Huh? Why'd you set up this cruel surprise in the first place?
You really haven't realized, have you? You're so cute when you're facing a situation that looks absolutely hopeless. Oh. Your face gets all tense. You go as wide as a sheet and you practically drench yourself in cold sweat. You look like a peeled banana that's been sitting out in the sun. Why did I do this? It's really nothing special. I just wanted to see that look on your face. This one? Well, good night.
With that last remark, Hiroko walked away.
She loves Takumi, I think. I'm not sure. She does. She tried to kiss him in this route.
I was left standing there and heaved a sigh so heavy it could have been made of solid lead.
Ironically, we turned her down. I feel like the natural ending of this is that we're gonna kiss her at the very end.
After a late breakfast, I went to the courtyard to check on Ava. But when I got there, she couldn't have escaped already, could she? That's when I noticed I wasn't alone. Yukamu!
Oh. You here to see Ava? Sorry, but she's not here.
Yeah, I can see that.
She's in the infirmary. Apparently Siri's brainwashing her. I'm so jealous. You think you'll throw on some physical torture to really make the conditioning sink in? I'm getting chills imagining what kind of atrocities he's committing in there. I wish I could be there to watch.
Ah.
It was very firm though. No one's allowed in until the process is complete. How mortifying.
I do want to when she learns about what the human genetic talent planet. Right away in the second situation, academy or whatever.
I reluctantly gave up on talking to Ava and headed for the library. When I arrived, somebody else was already there. Hiruko.
You're late. Have you been off shooting the berets somewhere?
Yeah, I almost did it too. I told Hiruko about Ava. Her reaction was more or less what I was expected.
I don't want to sound too dismissive, but you already knew she was going to be brainwashed since we took her prisoner.
I guess so, but...
Take your mind off it and get to work.
Back to looking for the book, huh?
One more thing before you start. Your joke about shooting the berets and almost hitting it just now. It wasn't the least bit funny. Alright, let's get to it.
In that moment, my face probably looked like a peeled banana that had been in the sun for too long. But I didn't want to give Hiroko the satisfaction of seeing it. I turned away and began examining the books on the shelves, searching for the title we wanted.
So, if Takumi was able to do 2% in one day, then with two of them, but with 20% a day, should take no longer than 4.5 days.
Hours went by, but we still failed to turn up the reflections on him. Practicori metamorphosis. Metempsychosis.
Don't get discouraged. We've still only searched 40% of what's here.
So we're not even halfway. That's depressing.
No, it means we still have hope. If we'd searched everything and still hadn't found it, that would be depressing. I can't get a consistent read on her this round, honestly. I can. She's gone a little bit crazy from being around so much. She has the same base personality, but she's a lot more open to them telling jokes and stuff now. And she genuinely likes Takumi. And the little bit of crazy is what makes her so interesting. As a character.
I admire her optimism.
I mean, it is an Infinite War and Zombie Invasion, yeah. She remembers dying like 140. Well, actually, she remembers dying a lot of times. That's gonna mess you up.
While I sighed in exhaustion, Hiroko tapped her glasses by her temple.
It's almost evening. Let's call it a day here.
Already?
Don't forget what Shoma said yesterday.
Lately, it feels like you've been keeping your distance from the rest of us.
As your captain, you need to maintain a good relationship with all your team members.
That's true. So you want me to use this time to go hang out with someone? Hiruko nodded.
I'll go crazy if I spend the whole day in here. I'm gonna go somewhere else for a while, so you may as well take a break too.
I left Hiroko to do her own thing and went back to my room. Coming back here feels like a good way to center myself. It was almost like getting a fresh start of my day after taking a moment to get my thoughts on where I head out like usual.
No, you didn't.
Evening came and went. On my way back to my room after dinner, I happened to see Hiroko in the hallway. She didn't notice me and kept on walking until she reached the door to the gym. She opened it and went inside. What could she be doing in there?
Is she going to the secret ship room?
Curious, I followed her.
What, are you stalking me now? Oh dear sweet merciful Anubis, they are real words. I assume they were. Appreciation is spoken curses, and metempsychosis is, and I quote, the supposed transmigration at death of the soul of a human being or animal into a new body of the same or different species. Okay, the curse of being reincarnated.
No, I just saw you going in here and wondered if something was up.
Nothing's up here, apart from punching bags and the lights and that weird statue.
So what are you doing?
It's hard to explain, but I just got the feeling that I'd find him in here.
Huh?
Him?
Do you mean me? Oh boy, the guy who's not been relevant. Shion. Chat, which route did we name him Shion? That was in the second thingy, right? I'm so bad with names. What is it? Second scenario. Yeah. Not quite. Reincarnation implies to be more than you think. Some like a jump. Dies person in this game to your dog. You don't have You're gonna hate this, Mongoose. Isekai. Isekaiing on death. The book is on isekais. Shion.
Shion?
Yeah, that's my name, though I'm not really used to it yet. Apparently it's what I was called in some of the other timelines you've experienced.
I was majorly confused now. What's going on here?
Interesting. So yeah, Atakumi definitely does not remember that timeline.
Okay, so you two have met before, and Hideko told you about being called Shion. Both of them nodded. But all this is news to me. Why don't I know about any timelines where you've been given that name?
You probably just don't remember them yet, unless you're going to experience them later.
Shion. I did have a vague feeling like I'd heard it before somewhere.
Interesting. Takumi does vaguely remember it. There's something else he'd vaguely remembered. Which is even weirder, he doesn't remember Ritsunom. Do you want to see old man? I don't think that's quite right. And good night, JJ. I told him everything about us too. Time loop and parallel leaping included. You don't need to hold back around me. Ask me anything. I'll do my best to help.
I thought for a moment. Was there anything? I know this is a long shot, but do you have any idea how we can get out of the loop?
Sorry. I don't know anything about that. I agree the time was probably caused by your special skills, but that's all I can say for sure. How about the Madame Psychosis book? The one the old man the other time I told you about? I've never heard of it. When he dies in second scenario, he's delirious. Maybe that's something to do with it. What Takumi does? Because there's 4 outcomes for that route. There's 4 outcomes. The fact we remember none of it is very interesting.
I see.
Sorry, even after offering to help, I'm not doing very much, am I? Don't apologize, it's not your fault. I do have some information you might find useful, though.
What kind of information?
It's something I overheard Siri and Nigo talking about a few days ago. It turns out there's something called a distress signal transmitter somewhere in this school. Oh, yeah? Wait. Hiroko remembers the secret basement in the mystery route. She should know what that is.
Well, that was disappointing. I'm sure she'll want to help, but I already knew about the transmitter.
Oh, so do we.
Yuriko probably did too.
Oh.
Sorry, but we knew that already. It came up in another timeline. Oh, I see. But why are they talking about it now? That's the interesting part.
Yeah, the mystery timeline. I remember it clearly.
But not the ending.
It was in a hidden room in the basement.
We never actually used it, but we figured out what it was for at least. A room in the basement? Not even I knew about that.
Hey, why don't we go check it out now?
When did Gi Kako ever get a chance to talk to him? She mentioned it too. Did she? Wait, who did Gi Kako talk to? I don't remember that. What, even me? Of course. Okay. Okay, this is... Okay. Part of me wonders if we're gonna already find a dead Nozomi down... dead Kirara down there.
We arrived at the stairway, ducked underneath it, and touched the wall. And then...
Wow. I had no idea this was here.
It's not exactly easy to notice.
Come on, let's go.
It's so interesting. In the box of Clementine Lane... Oh, Kago's region. Yeah, I remember that she mentions it at Driscoll. But I don't remember her ever talking to someone about it. That's the Gi having information on it. That's as far as I'm aware. It's so interesting to me that explicitly you cannot finish the mystery route till you've done this. So legitimately, I still have no idea. Why would a Gi know? We have no idea. We have no idea. But somehow the Gi seems to know. Or Kako learned it from someone on that route. But she was only there for like a couple of days. So I have no idea.
Our little party stepped through and followed the stairs beyond it down to the basement.
So this is the distress signal transmitter.
Do you know what it's for, Shion?
I think so, based on what Siri Nigo said anyway. Tell us, just in case. It's worth checking if it lines up with what we know. Alright. But there's some specialized terms involved I'd like to clarify first. The school we're now Lastman's Academy is also referred to as the first campus, or number 1. And second to Lastman's Academy is the second campus, or number 2. Likewise, the members of the Special Defense Unit who started out here, sometimes called Team 1. While Nozomi, Moko, and the others are Team 2.
I remember hearing something like that before. Was that in the mystery timeline as well? I tried to remember why I listened to Shion's explanation. It was more or less what I'd expected. The distress signal transmitter was put here in the event of all but one member of Team 1 dying. No matter how strong they were, a single fighter wouldn't be able to win this war on their own.
But that doesn't make sense about this, is that... Like, just as a general plan, the kids don't know about this. The kids don't know about this. Why would there be a code for them, one person, to call on support if that one person's never told about this?
Instead, they'd be extracted and put on standby while the people in charge put together a fresh team for a new attempt. Once the correct series of codes be entered into the transmitter, it would, well, transmit a distress signal. If the artificial satellite were to receive it, they'd send a rescue craft to the school. The survivor would get on board and be taken back to the satellite.
Also, the rescue craft has a maximum weight capacity of 2 tons. Siri said the rescue unit's bodies can be put on board to prevent them from falling into enemies' hands.
Huh? That's the first I've heard about that.
Sounds like you might have some new information for us after all. Go on, Shion.
Shion nodded and continued.
I also don't know why this room is so cold. Other than whatever that purple stuff was needing to be cold.
When a member of the Special Defense Unit dies and loses all their cryptoglobin, they enter a state known as Total Death. After entering Total Death, something called Livor Mortis code appears on their back. To send the distress signal, the survivor needs to input the 9 codes, one for each member of the team besides themselves. That's their way of proving everyone else is dead. Then the distress signal is sent to the extraction and is authorized.
I'm guessing the 2 teams never meant to come together like we have here. Only the Livor Mortis codes from Team 1 are required to send the signal.
I thought so.
Oh. Was there anything else? Yeah, if the codes are entered or incorrect, everyone in the room will be killed. Poison gas will come out of those tanks over there. It's a terrifying toxic gas capable of melting any object into a soupy mess. Even mean to be seriously different? Yeah, he does say different, doesn't he? Siri and Nigo said that gas masks or protective clothing won't do anything to stop it. I mean, I guess he's just lying. Siri's lying. Team 2 is supposed to die. Probably because they're the weirder ones. You know, check what the tube's made of? Okay, now it's being pedantic.
Huh?
That's all I know. Did I tell you anything new?
Yuriko and I shook our heads. It's more or less the same as what we already knew.
Apart from the rescue craft's maximum capacity. So I wasn't very useful after all. That's not true.
Yeah, it's enough that you reminded us that this place exists.
Really? Well, that's good.
Shion looked a little happier after hearing that.
I'm sorry I have to go. I've stayed out longer than I should have today. If I don't get back soon, my giraffe will start to fall behind. Goodbye for now.
With that, Shion faded away and disappeared. So what are we gonna do about this place?
We should just leave it alone. It can only be used if all but one of us die, after all.
Yeah, and that pretty much goes against what we're working towards here. Getting out of the loop and making day 100 with everyone still alive. That's still our goal.
It's past my bedtime. I'm a baby. That's a good one, Mongoose. Right, there won't be any need for us to use this room. It's better if we just forget about it. You can't just bring the secret room back into the story just to forget about it.
Up and at 'em, troops!
Alright, let's get back to it.
Yuriko and I began our day's work scouring the library for Professor None's book.
My belladonna frozen to death.
This was our 3rd day of searching. I was starting to get the hang of it now. Scanning the tiles on the book spines didn't take me as long as it used to, and going through it all shelf by shelf helped me feel like I was making some kind of progress. Unfortunately...
Time's up. I'm calling it here today.
How much have we got through now?
Maybe 50% between the two of us. We're halfway done.
Feels like our progress has gone slower.
Maybe it's because you've been spending too much time absorbed in the salacious literary culture of yesteryear.
Hey!
I have not! You're the one who's been taking breaks to read.
So you saw that.
Are you even looking for this book?
Of course I am. There's nothing wrong with taking a little time off now and then. Speaking of which, why don't you go hang out with someone else for a while?
Yeah, sounds good.
One more thing. Can you meet me behind the school tonight? I have something I need to discuss with you. Where's the Takumi Hiroko of this timeline? Are they in the timeline jumping around in Redstone? What? Where is the Takumi Hiroko of this timeline? We just saw them. They're in their own timeline. What do you mean? They're back. They've been back. They've only ever been in other timelines for like a couple of hours. They're sort of like, no, the same day they go to a different timeline, they come back. Like, the leap only stays open for a couple of hours. So they do what they can those couple of hours and they come back. I'm very confused all the time.
As I headed back to my room, I wonder what Hiroko wanted to talk about that she couldn't bring up in the library.
Huh?
I shouldn't get too hung up on it. I'll find out tonight anyway. I took a moment to get my thoughts and everything, went out to find something to do. And by went out, I mean I helped in bed. So, what do you want to talk about?
The blood space waves are going to surge tomorrow at 4:15 a.m. I want to do another leap.
Are we going to fix another broken version of me?
Huh?
You know, a me with Gi data in his brain. A Takumi G if you want to give him a weird code name.
Oh.
What in the world are you babbling about? Takumi Gis only exist in the Killer Zombie and Hunt Mystery timelines. I treated the Hunt Mystery version at midnight on day 5. Is this like Steins Gate Tantrum Wars? Sorry, I've never seen Steins Gate. There's no time. We're in a time loop. But in this time loop, we have a machine where we can go to other timelines, but only at the same time. So it's 4:15 in every timeline. We can hop to another timeline at 4:15. Or, yeah. As for the Takumi 2 and the Killer Zombie line, we dealt with them on day 16. I gave Hiroko 2 the repair program, and she used it on him. He's fine now. So they sleeping into diverse lines, of course? Yeah, exactly. You should know all this. You were there for most of it.
But isn't there a chance another Takumi G could be out there somewhere?
No, there's not. If there was, we'd know about it from the multiple murders being committed in that timeline.
Really? Why are there so few of them?
I can think of 2 explanations. It could be because the version of you and all the other timelines are from before you were infected. Or because they all come from loops after you were successfully treated. I'll say it again. Only the Killer Zombie and Hunt Mystery timelines contain a Takumi G. And both of them have already been dealt with.
Huh? Right, they've been treated. We've created new futures where I'm myself again. We don't need to leap to other timelines to fix Takumi G's anymore.
That's right. No! Hiroko!
As usual, we change locations before we continue our conversation. So why are we leaving tomorrow?
You're familiar with the mystery timeline, yes? You remember who was killed? Is this the day Kako died? Before and after can't exist currently on my head. It's not that hard to understand. Well, there's no talk about Gaku. I'm sure you don't want to think about that. Or Ava, since she died via self-destruction. Okay, no, it's an ex-Killadine. Hi, ripping ass and touching grass. Love your name. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Bunny Brigade. Glad to be here.
Oh.
But who else died in the mystery timeline? Did you die by Shoma's hand?
Kako. Shoma.
Oh.
Moko and Tsubasa. And finally Karara. 5 victims in all.
This is like the dang Doctor Who Time War. It was happening throughout all time except before and after. Well, no, the Time War. The Time War took place in one space and time. It was just time locked. Gallifrey was quote unquote blown up on a single day. And the war was happening before then. And since they were all blown up, it was stopped after. Whoa. Don't take spoilers? No. I mean, it's... You find this out in the first season of New Who. So, I guess it's spoilers for the old Doctor Who before the, like... Wait, Doctor Who's been very watching of it. You're so funny, Jane. So, who was responsible for those 5 murders? It wasn't you, that much is clear. They all died after you were treated.
I nodded and thought about it. Turned out that Shoma killed Kako. And then Ava killed Shoma. They both said they didn't really want to kill anyone.
Just like One Piece, right? The good news that's been burned to crisp by doubt it can continue. One Piece in one sitting.
They were just following orders from someone called X. That person was probably the mastermind behind the other murders as well.
Jay, how many hours long is One Piece? If you cut out the intro and ending, like, credit. How many days would it take to get through it?
Oh.
In other words, X is the one responsible, indirectly or otherwise.
Yeah.
The second murder occurred early on day 27. And today's only day 23, so we still have a chance to save Kako. That's our objective this time, to prevent the tragedies that occur in the mystery timeline. As for how we're going to do it, that one should be obvious.
You mean...
Yes. Tomorrow, we're going to expose the true mastermind. And stop X before they can start killing.
One episode a day for everyone of that baby's life. Story lock 2! Unlock conditions reach Uni 100. Okay, interesting. We have to do story lock 3 before we can do story lock 2. So to set the scene, who killed Shoma? We could have said other. We could have gone wrong. It skips to day 100. We can say either we did it, we can say that Nozomi did it, or we can say Moko did it. I believe Nozomi kills people, so it is Nozomi. We can say that it was us, they lock us away. We say Ava did it. We can tell her to shut up and she blows up. Or we can tell her not to blow up. Shoot, at that point in time, we think we're done with it. Then we catch Karara early in the morning after we've been talking to Hiruko. If we do that, we find the basement, we go check it out, we're like, wait a sec, that's who then? That's who the killer is pretending to be.
I thought back to what happened yesterday. After Hideko and I found that secret basement room, we ran to the roof and told everyone about it. Not everyone though. Because the fake Karara wasn't present. She had disappeared. As much as I wanted to immediately send a search party after her, that had to wait. Because we had something more important to attend to. Hideko and I led everyone to the secret basement room. After explaining what the liver mortis codes were, we showed them the distress signal transmitter. And one more thing. We showed them Karara's dead body as well. After an initial bout of astonishment, everyone started talking. So that fell in Karara's clothing.
It's the real mastermind.
That was X.
They have been pretending to be Lady Karara all this time.
The real Karara has probably been killed more than 50 days ago. Her cryptoglobin hasn't been completely drained, but most of it is gone. Probably absorbed by X. I can tell at a glance. I am, after all, an expert in dead bodies.
Aha!
That's why the life detector always showed the same number of people as everyone present.
After that, we embarked on the search for the fake Karara X together, but found nothing of note.
The mystery route's too mysterious. I forgot everything.
The same thing happened again on day 83.
Chat, you know what I just realized? If you did story log 1 early, you'd hit story log 2. And then the fact that they keep talking about what happened, the fact that they straight up tell you in story log 1, like Shoma dies and it's Ava and stuff like that, you would then, some players then have to go through and keep playing random routes until they stumble across the mystery route. I guess you know what led to it, because you know it's the other... Like, there's someone out there who played the slasher route and then did story log 1. And then they are like, oh my god, I now know where the mystery route is. I know they have to do that.
The same thing happened again on day 83. We ransacked the entire school trying to find X. But they had disappeared without a trace. Night soon fell and we had to call off the search. The number shown on the life detector stayed as 9. It meant that X was still hiding somewhere on the premises.
Well, there's been the wildest playthrough. I would assume they're in the secret rocket. No, they know about the secret rocket room in this timeline. Where would they not know about?
No matter where in the Academy X is hiding, tomorrow's the day we'll find them for sure.
I clench my fist in determination.
Oh, this is a good mystery.
That day we continued with our frantic search for X. Unfortunately, our search bore no fruit. Time passed mercilessly, and evening soon came. And then it was night, but just as we were about to call off the search, Rumi brought some news.
See, one of the fire extinguishers missing.
Does that mean? Hey, the number's gone down by 1. I knew it. X escaped outside the school.
It was still 9 just a short while ago. They could not have gone far. So I'm really curious now. There's a chance the person in Karara's outfit isn't actually X, and it could just be Takumi or Hiroko from another timeline. Just Karara with on her dead body. Could even be like a game fake to Karara from another timeline. Because I think there's 2 logical outcomes from this. The fact that this route is right now. Option 1 is that this is directly connected into the other timeline we're doing. And we will end up coming here. We will come here during this route. We will do something. Option 2 is that we need to find the numbers. We will get the numbers from this timeline and we will remember it in the other timeline. And chat, this is why I think that's gonna be the case, because we know from the zombie route. We know from the zombie route that there's a second Takumi in the zombie route. I propose that the reason that Takumi and or Hiruko from from the steady fundamental timeline are going to go to the zombie route because they want to find the codes on the dead zombie bodies. Because not everyone's dead here. I think that this Takumi and this Hiroko are going to have half the numbers, and they'll have to hop other timelines to find the other half of the numbers from the other dead people. That's my theory.
It was still 9 just a short while ago. They could not have gone far.
If we give them chase now...
I grabbed the remaining fire extinguisher and ran outside with everyone else right behind me. We cut through the wall of fire and went out into the city ruins. In the distance, we could see the outline of someone running away. That has to be X. We merely gave chase.
Oh my god! Okay. Hi, Squirrelka. It's 10:30 p.m. The fact that they give us the time... The fact they give us the time means this is definitely gonna be relevant. I feel my bug. The time breach ends at 10:30. Who knows the bond events? Yeah, all the bond events are done. We maxed out every character, and we got all the bonus ones from the... We got all the bonus ones from the second thingy as well.
It was 10:30 p.m. when we finally arrived in front of a dilapidated building.
Ugh. I saw with my own 2 eyes our target entering this building. Yeah, the bonus ones all nice? Yeah.
Yeah.
What kind of building is this?
Only one way to find out.
The fact that we now know it only works 10 times a day.
We stepped inside and continued down the cold, unwelcoming path until we reached a large door. We opened the door and finally came face to face with the person who'd been tormenting us all this time.
Uh-oh.
We finally found you, X.
I see there's no point in hiding any longer. Yes, I am the person you refer to as X.
Who the hell are you?
I just said I'm X tonight. Not that it pleases me to take on this name. You're the one who ordered... No, not me. You're the one who ordered Shoma to kill Kaku and Ava to kill Shoma. Indeed. I have no interest in killing other people. I would rather not have to do my own hands if possible.
But
Gaku. And Karara. Tsubasa and Moko.
No.
You killed them yourself.
No. I wasn't the one who killed Gaku.
What?
I wasn't in the academy yet. I only arrived on day 24.
They only arrived right when the other story ended. Paused, I should say.
You can believe me or not. Of course, I don't really care.
No.
But I'll admit, I killed the other 3. Karara, I killed her on day 28 at around 2 a.m.
Oh no, the fact that they're giving the number out. Wait, they entered the school on day 24 and they remained for 4 days before they killed. What happens on between that time? So they arrived right before the killing game route. Okay, so this is Gi-infected Kako then. This is Gi-infected Kako.
The day before, on day 27, Tsubasa said too much while you're in the Leisure Lounge. Remember? I was actually hiding in the room at the time and heard her say it.
I know, I can make him get a life detection device. What if it's Geico banished? Geico? I don't know who you're merging together there. Kako is K-A-K-O. G-I-E-K-O. I don't know who that is.
That would be highly convenient for me. You'd all realize I was hiding somewhere in the school. So, I decided to borrow Kurara's mask and clothes. That's why I killed her. I absorbed her cryptoglobin as well, and gained a hemoanima as a result.
Grr.
As for Tsubasa and Moko, it was our turn to watch that night. That made it easy for me to get close to them. I knocked them out both by injecting with Gamma Fuel and dragged them all the way to the parking lot. Then I stabbed Tsubasa multiple times and cut Moko's carotid artery. Tsubasa's multiple stab wounds were to make her cryptoglobin drain out as quickly as possible. That's also why I hung her up in a tree.
I have no interest in killing other people, the alleged murder squid.
As you've already deducted, my objective is to obtain the liver mortis codes from all members of Team 1. There was no need to hang Moko since she was from Team 2, but leaving her lying around would make the gloss of the scene somewhat. Take the gloss off of the scene somewhat, you know what I mean? So I strung them up together. But it would take some time for all cryptoglobin to be drained out of their bodies, so I returned to the gym, and the rest is history.
If all you wanted with the liver mortis cold, why did you also kill Moko?
Are you stupid? Because if I'd only killed Tsubasa, Moko would have realized I was the one who did it.
Just for that.
That's right.
Moko was killed just for something like that.
I already said yes. What difference does the life of a maggot make anyway?
You! By that point, I'd lost all sense of reason. In the frenzy of the moment, I charged at full speed towards X. But the moment I took my first step.
As you can see, this is a grenade gun. It's loaded with a grenade imbued with the energy of undying flames. Once it hits, the grenade will instantly burn any organic matter within a 16-foot radius to a crisp.
Dot explanation mark.
Dot explanation mark.
Dot explanation mark.
Dot explanation mark.
Dot explanation mark. Dot explanation mark. Dot explanation mark.
Let's play a game. I love playing games. Here are the rules. I'm going to fire this gun after counting to 10. If you can guess who I really am before then, I'll lower the gun. As a bonus, I'll even tell you everything I know. But if you guess wrong, it's game over for you. Because I'll shoot the person who gave the wrong answer. Alright, let's play! 10.
Okay, I think the only person who could have the answer is... It's possible Takumi remembers because he was able to solve the physics. Which is directly knowledge from another timeline. Or Hiroko should know because she remembers every route.
9, 8.
My head was spinning. Thanks, Takumi. Think who could X be?
6, 5.
X said they came to the academy on day 24. That's the biggest clue they've given. Someone who had arrived on day 24.
4, 3, 2.
I know the answer. I should know it. X is the real identity of X is. The true identity of X is.
Okay, I think we go for the bad end here. We know the answer. I want to see the bad end.
Oh, wrong answer. Game over.
Without any hesitation whatsoever, X pulled the trigger. Immediately after, I saw a grenade hurtling towards me, getting closer and closer.
I should know, not really. There's no reason this Takumi should know. Okay, that's one to mark off the list. Explosion. So this Takumi should know because the way he was able to work out when someone got killed with the physics was using knowledge from another route, which means whether this Takumi knows it or not, he has knowledge of the route where Aito escaped the cage. He is not aware that he knows of the other routes, but that's the same as in the that's the same as in the story log 1 route. Takumi wasn't aware he knew of the other routes until questioned on it. He has this steel clamshell, remember? So the implication is he has this steel clamshell on a lot more routes than he realizes. He's repressed a lot of his memories, even though they are actually there. Case in point, every single sure can. Every single route where in the Kill Aito route, we know for a fact that Takumi should have been from another route. He retained knowledge of it because he retained the Gi data. Yeah, I can't remember how. We worked this out in the first timeline that it was Kako. But I don't remember if that was just because we'd done the Killing Game route. But even then, I don't know how we knew it was Kako in their route. How did I know?
I knew you had it in you.
X put both hands on their mask and quietly removed it.
Oh, that looks cool.
How?
Why?
You... Kako. But Lady Kaka was... She was...
You kicked the freaking bucket on day 27.
She's like geek carried off towards the time machine, Occam's razor. Yeah, that was obvious. But I knew before then. I knew before that point that it was Kako, and I don't remember how. Because when Kako was being taken off, I was like, I know where she's going. She's going to the Killing Game round. I know this. I know this. I don't remember how I knew that. I remember being really excited. Sister dearest, my dear sister. She's still alive. Alive, alive, alive. Alive.
Ima collapsed on the spot. Probably out of sheer exhilaration, like how a super fan would react while making eye contact with their favorite celebrity on stage. Basically, he swooned.
You guys think maybe she had another twin besides Ima? An identical one?
Or a clone of some sort?
Hey!
No, none of those! She came from another timeline using the PLM.
Timeline?
PLM? I'll explain later. Long story short, this is Kako from a parallel world.
She's so short and not intimidating. She's even shorter with the helmet off, obviously.
Everybody tensed up and stared around in sheer utter confusion. Another thing, you're calling her Kako, but to be precise, she's no longer the Kako we all know. There's a parasite creature called a Gi in her brain. That's taken over her body. It's gonna be easier if we call her Kako G from here on.
Kako G.
I nodded and continued. The Gi inside her body. That's the real mastermind who killed our friends. That's who X really is.
You're absolutely right. I have nothing the actors subtract from your explanation.
You said you'd tell us everything if we got your identity right.
Kirara has a prequel outfit, not gonna lie. Yeah, it's I think the extra long sleeves. The fact it's like too big for her is really intimidating. That's a deep. I did say that, didn't I?
Good, because I have some questions for you.
Go ahead.
First of all, you said your objective was to obtain the Livor Mortis codes, right? How'd you even learn about them?
From Shion, in the Box of Calamity timeline. It was before I got banished to this world. So to play this, you had to play through the Box of Calamity timeline. Okay, so that confirms where she learned about it. Airplane words on the serial seem like caffeinate. It's called Grey Code, I think. That's also where I learned about the distress signal transmitter.
So your ultimate objective is to summon the rescue craft.
We can never escape the boxes. Its boxes all the way down. Okay, interesting thing here. Shion learned about it from... Shion learned about it from Nigo and Sere. Kakuji learned about it from Sere and Nigo. We learned about it via her, I think, or Shion. Either way, we don't actually know what the machine does. We just know what Sere and Nigo said it does. So they could be wrong, or they could have deceived Shion. Either way, we don't actually know what the machine does.
Huh? That's right. I'm gonna ride it to the artificial satellite, so my sisters can bond with the remaining humans there.
Next question. Where'd you put the Livor Mortis codes you cut out the others?
I have them right here. You can have them.
She pulled out some kind of file binder and tossed it over.
This little scrapbook contains their skin fragments. You won't know which numbers belong to whom, so I'll tell you. Huh? Aido is 8, Gaku is 0, Kaku is 9, and Choma is 3. There's just one confirmed Livor Mortis code. I didn't take their skin, but you must have seen it too. Yes, Tsubassa's is 2. That's 5 confirmed so far. There's 4 more to go.
Okay, so we need Ima, Darumi, Hideko, Takamaru, and Az. I don't remember which day we actually saw 2 Takumis. Which of these timelines specifically was in? But we can easily get Takamaru's. We can easily get Darumi's. We can easily get Ima's. So it's Hideko. No, actually should be... No, that wouldn't be the zombie, would it? If Hideko's alive, it's not the zombie route. Which of these is the zombie route? This is the zombie route. Okay, so we can easily get Ima's, Darumi's, and Hideko's. Does Takamaru die at all? He does, but only at the very end. Still, my theory stands up for that's why they go to the zombie route to try and find the other numbers. Can we resolve this peacefully with you frogs? You know in Round Zero when they make the satellite, they said, "Is your bad here?" I think they were getting hunted or chased by regular humans. I still have no idea, genuinely. The thing is, if they arrived up there and the TRC military was like, "They failed the mission, kill them now," I don't know how they'd get the message back to us. Like, that's what I don't get. If anything up there actually wants to kill them, I don't know how they got the message back. And they didn't get themselves... Like, I could understand if they hopped back on the ship and rode the ship back down. But I don't get how they put a radio on the ship and then they didn't come back. Anyway, just 4 more to go. May I ask a question as well? Go ahead. Why did you leave the bodies in the morgue? If you didn't want us to know about the livor mortis codes, you could have just thrown their bodies in the wall of fire. Call it instinct. My primal desire for my species to survive. I left the bodies here to provide suitable seedbeds for another Geek Queen. There was a powerful urge within me to leave the bodies alone. I can't explain it very well. I suppose it's like the urges you humans feel when seeing an attractive member of the opposite sex. Ugh! Yeah, Cockroach is shockingly chill with us. Are we done here? I have to go now.
Go?
Go where? You're beginning to annoy me. I'm gonna jump into another timeline and kill all of you.
You gonna what now?
I wasn't lying about having no interest in killing people. I don't kill for fun, if you know what I mean. I kill to vent my frustration, like a crushing like crushing a pesky roach.
Words that disgust even an assassin like myself.
Besides, I still need to verify the other livor mortis codes.
So you're gonna leap out of here?
I've had enough of this timeline. I am the type whose enthusiasm wanes as quickly as it waxes. Oh, that reminds me. The Pale was locked until very recently. I unlocked it just before you arrived, so it's all good. I can leave in any timeline now.
Locked?
It's fine if you don't understand. Don't go worrying your precious heads about it. You all need to leave the room now. I have to change into my leap suit and make other preparations before I leap.
You think we're just gonna let you go after all you've done?
Oh, don't make me do this.
I'm going to count down from 10 now. Get out before I reach 0 or else. 10, 9, 8.
The burning rage within me flared into an inferno, and I could no longer contain myself.
7, 6, 5.
I have no clue what the outcome's gonna be here.
The lunatic killed Kako, Shoma, Tsubasa, Moko, and Kurata. I was not gonna let her get away scot-free.
4, 3, 2.
No, not if I could help it. I'd catch her and punish her for everything she'd done.
But not this time.
I swore to myself that I'd exact vengeance for my friends, no matter what it took.
1.
I started charging forward as I yelled, taking 1 step, 2 steps, and then... I saw a grenade flying through the air, making a beeline for my face. Suddenly... No! What? What just happened? This can't be real. Nozomi.
Why does Nozomi have a red outline?
She's trying to protect me. No, don't do this, Nozomi. Get away. Please, get out of the way. I'm begging you. Nozomi. Nozomi. Nozomi.
Nozomi!
Nozomi X grenade your ship. There's a small part of me that wonders, was her body red because she was being parallel leaped? So by grenade close quarters, Kakoji isn't she gonna been as well? I'm guessing it's more like a Molotov almost. Like not a shrapnel explosion, just a very like fire on the spot kind of thing. That's the worst luck with the gear, I swear. I didn't know if Nozomi, if Kakoji got away Because I have to work out where she went otherwise.
My heart felt hollow. My mind, emotion, sense of self, all gone.
She says 16-foot radius. Interesting.
I couldn't think, couldn't feel. I'd become emptiness itself, held together by a sack of inconsequential flesh.
Are you awake? It's already day 97.
Oh my god, seeing her here like this. Different route, same instincts from Hiroko.
Zero reaction. No surprises there. I can hardly blame you. After seeing Nozomi die right in front of your eyes like that. You may not be listening, but I have something important to report. Kakoji leapt to another timeline after she killed Nozomi.
I'll look in a moment.
We tried to stop her, but she threatened us
She might
with
more
the
info
grenade
fast
gun.
first.
I am sorry. Please, forgive us. Unfortunately, we cannot ascertain where she leapt to.
Okay. Where do I think she leapt to? Probably not the comedy route. Okay, I have two main thoughts. My first thought is that and I think it's one of these slasher routes. You're getting away from the zombie apocalypse. Nozomi, you're playing as Nozomi and you hop in the car and you sacrifice yourself out of the car. And I believe the ending is called something like, how was it you? Or something. Now, that makes sense to me. Remember, the number of people goes up right near the end. And it's a gay related route. The zombies are gay. It would make sense to me if Kako G hopped to that route because in that route another person appears. It was you. Yeah. If she was a gay, that time was filled with gay, she would work with the gay. She would appear out of nowhere. The number would go up. That makes sense to me. That would mean she appeared back here. You choose who you spend time with. It also makes sense that I believe if you go with Hiroko, you get attacked in that route or something. And if you go with Nozomi, you die in that route instead. And I don't think you learn from her. Hi, Avenged. So that's my first thought for where she goes. The other route, which I think makes sense, if I can find it. Where's the killing game route? In the killing game route, Kako G dies, and then Aito G comes into play. But there's a bunch of other people in suits. Like, she, the killer, the sponsor, returns again. This could be Kako G again. I can't remember when they died though. It'd be when Kurashika died. She sacrificed herself, right? So Kurashika sacrifices herself day 57. And then I think I remember about a week later, the game is back on. So I think it's one of those two is where she leapt to.
We checked the logs, but someone had altered the program to automatically delete that data.
And Mega Man says since the explosions on Nine Flames will be nothing third berry. True. How's Rat going? So good. One of my favorite arts.
Everyone else is safe, by the way. They were more than 16 feet away at the time of the blast. Not that knowing that would bring you any comfort.
Can you walk? Follow me. I need to show you something. Why are we going down here? Oh! Okay, so this is where Hiroko and Takumi are going to learn about whatever it is, the quantum bacteria or whatever. Doesn't this surprise you? Is it because you already saw another timeline? Or because you've completely lost heart already? I noticed it 3 days ago, and I've already shown it to the others. Oh no, BS Rod is back. We've actually been leaping into different timelines in search of Kako G. Really? So far, we haven't found her. A lot has happened, but we did find a rune escape pod in one timeline. It occurred to me this may have happened in our timeline as well. I came back to check and unfortunately, I was right. Oh god! Okay, so between the days of day 64 and day 97, we don't know which actual day they can leap yet, but we'll find that out later. Takamaru, Hiruko, Tsurumi, Ima, Kurashika, and Yugamu could be in any timeline during those days. As of right now, we don't know what caused the damage.
Oh.
We can't fix without Tsubasa anyway. And even if Tsubasa were still with us, it would be impossible for her to fully repair it in just 2 days. We can't use the escape pod anymore. What do you think happens next? It's actually crazy. Oh, sorry, I said 64, I mean 84. One of these days, if we can't go to the artificial satellite when the omnidirectional attack launches on day 100. The only way to survive in our current situation is to stop the omnidirectional attack.
Oh.
For that to happen... Oh man.
We have no choice but to release him from here. And by doing so, sentence him to certain death. Who would ever feel good about willingly sacrificing an infant to preserve their own lives?
Hi from the past. This route indeed doesn't have budget because they blew it all in second scenario because that was the first ending, whereas literally one of the last routes we made. Yeah.
So, I've made
I know
my
that by
decision.
now.
You're going to leap, aren't you?
Huh?
You'll leap to another timeline. You want to find a way to save the baby somehow. Isn't that right?
There is a way to save him. If we can go back to the power of friendship route, we can save him. Or if we can go to... There's another timeline where we take him into space with us.
Hiroko felt silent for a while before answering.
You're not wrong. I intend to steal a device called the Baby Jar. To do that, I have to go to the Steady Fundamental timeline.
Wait! Wait. No, I was going to say that this Hiroko has been to that timeline, but no, she could have just read that on the machine without having been there. The what? The Steady Fundamental timeline is the timeline we've been playing all stream, Apple. That's what we've been playing all day. This Hiroko wants to go to the timeline that we've been in. The Hiroko who knows half of the code for the calling the escape pod, he wants to go to us. This sort of confirms that he is out of the bubble. That he is out of the bubble. The attack can't happen. It's very strange outside scary last child coming age. Yeah. Power of friendship, yo. This is so interesting. Okay, we're skipping past that.
My heart remained empty, floating about quietly in darkness.
I get you're sad about Nozomi, but like, you have the memory of all the other routes. You know this isn't the end of it for you. You can't just spend all your time wallowing in sadness. What if we all time traveled to the same line, just form Veshness and Gi with Tentakumi's or Hirokos? Honestly, I think that's a good plan.
I melted into the formless void. I could no longer tell where the darkness ended and I began.
Also, this is clearly the reason that Takumi doesn't remember the end of this route. Because he blocked off the memory of Nozomi dying.
My outline was slowly dissipating, like an abandoned sand sculpture blown by the wind.
I'm glad you're awake. Today, we celebrate the arrival of our long-awaited Day 100.
Oh, so Fawn said since they need to wait for the other routes to be made, and the budget for this route to go to them first, those routes were important to current route.
Not that there's anything worth celebrating right now. We've won the war. We've defeated Veshness. Emptiness is our spoil. That is all. Are you worried about the others? Don't be. Everyone is safe. The omnidirectional attack won't be happening in this timeline. As you can see, the missiles are no longer being charged. They won't be used to eliminate all life on this planet.
All right. I'm leaving now. Come join us on the roof as well, if you're feeling up to it. Oh, you can still manifest. Hello, it's been a while.
Huh?
Shion.
Yeah, Takumi definitely remembers. Actually, interesting. Shion, you know the name Shion. So this Takumi remembers the second time, the second academy or whatever. Second coming, no? What is it? We're so bad remembering that name. Oh. VTube Studios just crashed. I've never had that happen before. Interesting. Why are you... Okay, so this Takumi remembers it, which means the Takumi from the SF timeline should have already played through second scenario because he remembers this timeline. That's an interesting caveat.
Huh? Shion.
Huh?
That's your name.
Shion. Shion. Okay. It feels strangely right.
You can manifest yourself now.
Yeah, thanks for your help.
What's that?
You solved the future case, and the flow of the malicious aura has been stopped. Thank you. I'm really grateful. I'll see you around. Takumi, you gotta come see this. Oh, will you quit the morose character archetype already? Come on, this might actually cure you.
What's that?
Just come with me. Hurry up.
Durumi grabbed my hand and dragged me outside.
Of course she would cheer us up. That's just who Durumi is.
There stood the 6 other survivors. Hideko, Takamaru, Ima, Kyoshige, Yugamu, and of course, Durumi. When they saw me, they beckoned me over. Get your ass over here now!
Come this way!
I ran with the rest towards the fence. We glanced down the schoolyard together, where we saw...
What? No way! How?
Is it our dead friends or something? We can talk more in the schoolyard. Run, everyone.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
No way!
Okay, I've got so many questions.
Whoa, what?
How?
Why?
Impossible.
Y'all are supposed to be dead.
How are you here?
A question we seek an answer to as well.
It doesn't matter because
It's a miracle. A miracle!
They run time travel? No, they didn't time travel. They parallel leap. The question is, where'd they parallel leap from?
Yes, we are.
I can see.
brother dearest.
Sister dearest.
They call each other brothers. Okay, that's another hint. They call each other brother dearest and sister dearest.
Brother dearest.
Sister dearest.
The twins ran and left into each other's embrace, but I wasn't looking at them at all.
Okay, chat, we have to scan every timeline now. Which timeline has Kaku but not Ima? Oh my god, I have an answer, but I don't like it. Chat. Who survived in the original timeline? No, it can't be this one. It can't be this one. Because there'd be a double off of certain characters like Durumi and Takamaru and Koshige. I thought this might have been the original crew. We have to search any timeline which has a Kaku and no Ima. I'm searching every timeline for this chat. Does this work? No, because we don't have Karara. No, we don't have Nozomi. Well, there's a weird gap in the middle here. You know if they're all from the same timeline? We don't. I want to check though. The reactions don't imply. They're like, how are you alive? If they'd seen other people come back to life already, I don't think they'd have that reaction. That's my only thought on the matter. What am I missing? Where's the coming of age route? Okay, let's do it this way. We know that Darumi should have died. Which means they took this route. We know that Takamaru should have died. Not Kirishika, not Tsubasa. No, because that implies it's called Takumi route, and that doesn't seem right. No. Coming of age route. No, coming of age doesn't go Saito. I don't think it does work. I don't think this works.
The twins ran and laughed in each other's embrace, but I wasn't looking at them at all. Because my eyes had gravitated toward...
Nozomi? Nozomi!
Driven by an unstoppable impulse, I ran her and enveloped her in a crushing hug.
Takumi, what's wrong?
Sorry, it's nothing. I'm just so happy. So happy.
Everyone started gathering at one spot, well, exchanging hugs, patting shoulders, and rubbing cheeks. Shouts of joy filled the air amidst the occasional sobbing. In that moment, I suddenly felt like there was someone standing behind me. But when I turned around, there was no one.
That is a very weird throwaway line. He was alive at the end of Gizomi route. Not Nozomi. We need a route with Nozomi alive because we have a Nozomi here.
All that remained was a faint scent, a hint of lavender.
Okay, so this was Hiruko. See, this line kind of bothers me because that's the smell of Hiruko. We've smelled this before, and I'm never sure if she's actually here or if this is like her spirit. Because I don't know why she'd be hiding here. I mean, maybe they didn't want to confuse people with two versions, but like, that doesn't seem right. Surely you should bring a second version in.
We inadvertently ended up on the roof after that and stared at the distant landscape beyond the fence together.
It's over.
If this is the happy ending,
And we all made
what's gonna happen in the SF route?
more or less. Why so unsure? This is exactly the kind of moment.
If this is the happy ending, what is the route after this?
You're right.
My dear sister is alive!
And so is my dear brother.
The baby's been saved.
Yes.
And why is Ido so happy?
Right here with us.
Everything turned out well.
All thanks to you. Shion! When did you arrive? Am I not allowed to join you?
These people coming from that round in this case? Yeah, if they're from, the thing is, if they're from the SF route, Why isn't SF Hiruko or SF Takumi here? And why aren't the rest of the duplicate characters here? Currently, everyone is alive on the SF route. Unless we think half the party's about to die in the SF route. Maybe Kako G is going to go to the SF route and kill half of them. That, like, we should have double ups of characters.
Are you kidding? Of course you are.
I'm just so happy.
Hell, we should have a second Shion.
Right, Gaku?
Yeah, absolutely.
Damn, the Gaku ship. The Gaku Tsubasa ship. Getting some pattern.
This is a day I shall never forget.
Me too. I feel so light right now.
Come on, Shoma, turn off the waterworks already.
But I'm just so...
Something going massively wrong using this timeline escape route certainly makes more sense. Yeah, it does.
Did our dead friends come back to life? While on the way to the roof, we asked them about this. Apparently, they left here from another timeline, so it wasn't like those who died in this timeline had gone revived. That gave me mixed feelings. The Aido, Gaku, Kako, Shoma, Ava, Tsubasa, Moko, Garara, and Nozomi who are here with us right now. They weren't the same 9 people we'd gone to know from this timeline. I could never forget those who were killed here. The pain of losing them would live on forever in my heart. But it was just like Kurata said. Right now is the time for us to go all out and celebrate the fact that everyone was still alive.
This is such a nice shot.
I didn't want to think about how the Shoma and Ava this timeline ended up becoming murderers.
The only thing I regret is not being able to capture Kakuji.
Wait, can you physically travel between lines now? Yeah, no, you can physically travel between loops. That's what we've been doing all day, Jane. The story log 1 is the time leap. Where you take your body to a second route. And we've been trying to fix those routes. That paused and forced us back into this route, which never got an ending. And is now getting an ending. Think Kakuji will have a soon death? Probably not. Last time we killed Kakuji in the killing game route, she just shouted gay and died. Yeah, time travel and talent jump and everything. As far as we're aware, this route has not... This specific ending here is not addressing the fact they're in a time loop. So that after this, tomorrow, the next day or whatever, is going to reset. Or when they die of old age, they will still be in the loop. That's not been resolved. Kakuji is definitely going to be a major part of the SF route though.
Yeah, but it's only a matter of time before we do. And exact vengeance on her for everyone's deaths.
Huh. I just noticed, Karara has her helmet off. Hi, Bunny Ribbit. Drink water?
Well
You got it.
said, Takumi.
We continued staring into the distance together for some time after that. Reflected in each of our eyes were the purple flames and the boundless, eternal future that stretched out ahead of us.
Round 100. Visitors from day 100. Achievement unlocked. Complete all mystery routes. 12.6% of players have done that. I'm kind of shocked. The trauma bond timeline. Interesting. Is log 2? Yeah, log 2 is all that's left. It's the only route we have left to possibly do. What a surprise feel good ending. Yeah, that was a really feels good ending. Honestly, I did not know what to expect from the mystery route. And if I'm honest, chat, I'm kind of disappointed. Honestly, in my mind, Storylock 3 has been the most interesting thing. And maybe it's because I've been like ruminating on it for so long. That was kind of anticlimactic. Disappointed? Yeah. It's been real world like 2 months for me that I've been thinking about the dead Carrara in the basement. What's Storylock 3 stopped when we found the dead Carrara in the secret basement with the codes. We found out that X was pretending to be Carrara. And we had no, I believe at the time I don't even know. I don't know if I thought it was Kako or not. Maybe I didn't think it was Kako at the time. But at some point I discovered it was Kako. And so it feels like a mystery route into Storylock. That was just instantly safe. Yeah, like it did not feel like a good ending to its own mystery. Because the answer is you run outside, it time skips 2 days. She's in front of a machine that's part of a different route. And she gets away. And then something happens off screen and he runs back. Like, the cliffhanger was god tier. Mystery route used to be one of my favorite routes. And this just kind of dragged it down. See you, Mega. All the hype, all the mystery building up to it. It led to nothing. I genuinely don't like that ending. As an ending to the mystery route, I don't like it. I don't like it. Like, if I can even find the photo. If it even is on here. It was an incredibly hyped thing being in that basement there. And yeah, it just kind of feels like nothing. Would having a conclusion for Kako GNSF help? No. Probably not. Leave it this way. A conclusion for Kako G and SF is going to make the SF route feel really satisfying. But I don't think it's going to make the mystery route satisfying. I think the mystery route cannot be satisfying because the mystery route did not really end. Also, I'm so sorry. I guess throwing stuff in my face is broken. Let me fix that. But anyway, if you're watching the YouTube video, we're doing Storylock 2 next time. Later, YouTube. Take care. Bye.